Oh god, I forgot to do my existence. Ah, that's loud. Why do I have headphones on? I don't need headphones. Actually, maybe I should in case any ads decide to play. Hold on. There we go. That should help. Wait, I forgot to exist. Hold on. I thought I did that already. I did not. Okay, there's that. Martlet, time to get out of your cage. Not upside down. I put her upside down. Oopsies. There we go. Alright. Anyways. I still don't exist. God dang it. I'm behind the things. Help. I'm fine. Okay. Anyways. Hello everyone. Welcome back. A little bit chaotic, but that's fine. That's how these usually go. So right on brand, right? Anyways, hello, welcome, Saturday Jinx, Dazzy, Thanos Master. Hello, welcome! How's the music been? Is it too loud? Is it not? I don't know. Turn it down even a little bit more. Let's see. Is that too low? Did I go too far? I might have gone too far. I don't hear a thing. Am I not supposed to hear a thing? Oh no, I hear it. Okay, I hear it. It's very tiny though. I might have gone too far. I think I went too far. I think I went too far. Oh, maybe not. No, I did. No, I did. No, I very much did. There we go. Let's see if that's better. Anyways! God, it's always hard getting the music volume for this. I don't know why. I always have such a hard time. But anyways, though. Anyways, hello, welcome. The Randman, welcome. Been listening to Neon Cat for an hour and 17 minutes for a reason even I don't know. What's a Neon Cat? What's that? Scary cheese? Not today. Just good old sitting by, chatting, chill, all that stuff. Also, how weird, on my chat I can see that it's fine, but then on OBS's chat it shows up funky. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh yeah, I should probably, show the schedule or something. That might be important, Maybe, just maybe. Hold on. Anyways, schedule here. Everything's completely normal for this month. I mean, week. Maybe month too. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, normal. Good stuff. Hello, Rex. Hello, Fox and I. Welcome. Just saying. Oh, somebody said something about Neon Cat. I don't know what that is. Is it... I'm gonna assume music, but I don't know. Is it like a... It's a cat farting rainbow singing. Well, I will admit, that is not what I thought that was. That was very much not what I thought it was. Perfect. It's perfect, though. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Oh my god, I'll say, that was not what I thought that was. That was not. I thought that was some... Oh, what is it? What are they called? Like this kind of music kind of stuff. Oh my god, that was good. That was good. That was good. Anyways, welcome to the chatty stream. Just gonna be sitting, talking, chatting, good old times, chilling, talking. If you have any questions whatsoever, right now chat's been pretty chill, so you might be able to ask them there. But if you for sure want to get a question answered in case I go on tangents or anything like that, or just any questions whatsoever, you can go over to the Discord. There should be like a Q&A section. You can go post it over there that way if you want to. If you also don't want it to be shown on through the chat either. Yeah. Other than that, we're just sitting here talking. I don't have really anything like important to say that's coming up. I don't think so. What month are we in? What month are we about to be in? Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, no. Still, chill. Nothing. Time to find out. Look up the Neon Cat video. I'm looking it up on my phone, just in case. Just in case. Hold on. Neon Cat. Oh my god. There is a 12-hour Neon Cat in 8K. Oh my god. A Neon Cat for 100 hours? 100 hours? 100 hours? 100 hours? I don't know if the sound of it is copyrighted, so I'm not showing it. I don't know if it is or not. This stuff can be funky like that, but oh my god, this is a 24-hour day. 100 hours though. 100. There is one with 100 here. Wait, I have my volume off, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Wait. That rock needs some windows because I can't believe. I don't. See that message? Look. Look, it's fine. I've probably seen this thing, but also maybe not. What the heck? What is this? God, how did somebody make 100-hour-long video? How? You have to have that thing saved and then upload it to YouTube. How do you do that? How do you manage that? So sorry. It's helping me playing Rain World. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Good luck with that. I am finally free from that pain and suffering. Effort? God. Oh, who has effort? Who has effort? It's too much work. God. Really? 100? Oh my god, I don't even want to know I mean, yeah, I don't even want to know what the heck, how big that file was. How they manage? I had to get something like with unlimited storage or like, I don't know. I have no idea. That is insane. Oh my god. And then upload it to YouTube, which, my god, imagine how long they had to leave their computer on to upload it to YouTube. Imagine! Oh my god. Oh, that had to be on for days. That had to be on for days. That had to be on. Because it has to do the whole processing thing and all. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's just... No. The power of Neon Cat's wonders. I found out something cool in Real. You can tame the lizards. I got a friend lizard following and protecting me. Are you sure it's tamed and not wanting a bite of that deliciousness? Are you sure it's absolutely tamed and not coming for you? Believe me, I thought that with the worm earlier on in the series. And then it kept killing me. God, I'm actually cold in my room for once, which is weird. I don't have a blanket. Oh no. Oh no. Good, grab my jacket. Oh, that's too much effort. It's too much effort to have to get up and grab it. The closet's like right there, but too far. I have to open it. How did you tame it? How do you tame it? I can write it as well. How? Wait a second. Why did no one tell me when I was playing the game myself? Why? Wait, how? Who are you playing as? Monk? Survivor? DLC ones? Oh, my voice went really high pitched. Like, oh my god. That was weird. I fed it the squid creatures. What? How did no one tell me? How? Which one did you tame? What color is he? Hello, Marlon. Welcome. Hello, Ghost. Welcome. Do you know how to drive? Actually like a vehicle? Yes. I forgot to mention it. Oops, how dare you? I just like that. Oops. Green? Oh, imagine if you get like a... I think the white ones crawl on the ceiling, right? I wonder, can you grab one of the ones, like, I think, and the blue one too, and walk around with them and, like, climb on the background stuff and everything, so you don't even have to worry about being on platforms themselves? Does that work? Does their abilities cross over, or are they just, like, stuck to a basic lizard? Does he defend you against other lizards? God, how did nobody tell me this? How? Hey, don't be spamming in chat like that. Don't. Drive car, truck. I do not like truck. I like car. Tiny car. Very, very, very tiny car. I don't like I don't like truck. I don't like driving to begin with. I hate it. I hate it. I despise that thing. I stare at it, I'm like, I hate you. I said hello, welcome, Racer Creep. Okay, I did. Hello, welcome, Racer Creep, and Killer is here. And Lord, welcome. Oh yeah, is Twitch working now? Over there, Lord? I was weird that it wasn't working last time. It couldn't handle the sucker for love. That's what happened. it couldn't handle it. It was too much. It was too much. God, I love that game. It's good. Very, very good. Yep. Good. I wonder what happens. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if it's like has a connection issue with Restream or something. I don't know. It's really stressful, right? Yes. Yes. I always come out of the car trembling. I'm sure it's normal. It's like, I'm dying. Surrounded by stupid people. Look, I have zero trust in people, so yes, driving is like the worst thing ever. It's like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, that person's not stopping. I think you can even tame a vulture. I am severely disappointed by the void, by you guys, by chat. How dare you? How dare none of you tell me that I could, you know how much effort I would have actually put into wanting to tame one of the things? Do you know? Do you not need to drive normally? No, actually. I can usually get around without needing to drive, so that's convenient. But when I do need to drive, it's like, great, here we go. What the heck? Sorry, my dog just making noises behind me. To at least reach 2 hours. Can you drift? No, God, no. I barely trust myself just literally turning on the car. I need to take wild animals would have been a terrible idea. Would have added like 5 parts of the series. Look, I would have at least just wanted to try one of them, okay? But the screams of terror were funny though. Automatic, not manual. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Do you know how much worse that would be? Here's a question I've got for you guys. What is your favorite game that I've played on the channel? That from the experience of watching it on my channel, not from like your own experience playing it, but from watching it on my channel. Which one is your favorite game in all that I played that you enjoy the most? Lele, God, is there anything for that one yet? Have they done anything? I feel a sneeze coming, but it's like one of those that it's stuck in my nose. There it is. There we go. It's like that was coming, and I didn't know how to stop it. Andy and Lele. Wait. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. No, there's nothing. Right? No, they're still making, I think. I think so. I think they're still making stuff. Okay. He accidentally tamed a few as Artie. Oh, did I? But I hoped you'd figured it out yourself. Look, Artie Party was a bit of a... It was a bit of a hectic one, okay? When a lizard kept following me and went into the same shelter as me. See, I had the same thing, you know. I even had a big giant red centipede with me. Look. How bad. I had so many lizards in one of them, another one with a group of lizards, and then a big giant red centipede. I remember that. That will forever be the most traumatic moment I have ever had in Rain World, I think. I think yeah. Nope, think that took the crowd. Anyways. Elden Ring, maybe? Oh, I miss Elden Ring already. I haven't played it since we had last finished it. I've been wanting to. Grab all the stuff that I didn't grab on stream. I miss it already. I do. My addiction. My addiction. Even if I was sad at the end. My addiction still. Until Yellow was pretty cool. Ah. Very, very good. That is a very good one too. Right, Marlet? Hey, look, we got you from Undertale Yellow. That's how much I actually love the game. You're kind of... I don't know if you're gonna be permanent. I mean, I've been having you around like this entire time. So maybe. You know, it's kind of creepy. Like, to turn my head to actually look at Marlet so it shows on the tracking, I'm just staring into nothing. Like, it's just see my clothes on the floor. But yet, I know on my model that there's Martlet there, but in real life, I have nothing. So I feel like I'm insane just talking to the side as if I'm talking to Martlet. Ultra Kill, watching the VOD as you stumbled to beat it was fun. Ultra Kill? What's Ultra Kill? What was Ultra Kill? That's not good that I can't remember the own games that I played. So one of those that I blocked from my brain because it was absolutely traumatizing. Oh yeah, it is. I see it. Okay, yeah. I remember this. Oh boy, do I remember that one. You know what's weird? I actually I was thinking about it 2 days ago, I think. Just one of those moments I was just laying in bed and the game popped in my head and I was like, you know what? I'm curious. So who knows? Maybe we'll have a... I don't promise anything for sure is gonna happen, but maybe just to dip my toes back into it because, you know, I did spend money on it and I'm curious because there is updates about it and all that stuff. Maybe. Maybe. Persona 3, I think. The pigeons, I don't know what to give you. Oh, the pigeons. I called it. I called it since the beginning. Man, just do a side-by-side comparison of the first stream and the last stream. I called it. I was right not to trust those pigeons. I was right. Vocalize. What does wait mean? Wait? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean wait? Some of these don't need to just kill. Never trust one. Look, that was in the shelter with me. I didn't. Oh god. Good to see you play Dark Souls one day. I do. I definitely on my list of what I want to play. Alright, this is, you know, a little peek into some games that I want to play in the future. Dredge is one of them, which we have the potential of probably playing sometime soon. There's another one. I can't... Oh, what was it called? Oh, what was the game called? Hold on, maybe if I put... Have a Nice Death is another one. Then I do want to play the Dark Souls games. I definitely do. At the very least, I want to try the original Dark Souls series, obviously. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Potentially Sekiro. I don't know if I can get Bloodborne, because I think that's like PlayStation exclusive. And I have a PlayStation 4. I'm sure it's been collecting dust. So... I don't know if I can play it on there or not, but definitely for sure for the From Software games, Dark Souls is definitely one I would like to give a try. And then Fallout 4 is another one. I'm trying to think of some other games. There's another game that I'm not remembering right now. Oh, what was the name of the game? Ah, shoot, I don't remember. But yeah, so that's at least some of the games that I can recall off of the top of my head that I do want to play on the channel eventually. I do. But that, like, oh my god, I forgot what it was already again. Have a Nice Death was one that caught my attention for a bit, and I was like, you know what? I want to play it, but then everything happened. Then everything happened, it's like, kept forgetting about it. Whether the stream experience or because of the game is Outer Wilds, so I'll go with that. Outer Wilds is good. Where's Ronnie? Ronnie was only for Elden Ring. My right shoulder is for characters that have to do with the game itself. Martlet is a permanent addition. Potentially, maybe. Or who knows, maybe I might just one day discard you. No, I like Martlet. I do. Bloodborne is peak. It was released for the PlayStation 4. Ah, perfect! Thank goodness, that's what I have stored in my closet. I'll have to pull that out then. Yeah, but I think I would play the Dark Souls series before I would play Bloodborne. Just because it's like, it's the original, it's the whole thing, it's all that stuff, so. Posting about recording the Answer DLC on Twitter. There it is. Oh! I was like, who the heck is that? Emu Red! Emu Red! I miss Emu Red. I do. I miss Emu Red. I miss all of those. God, that's the thing with, like, especially with, like, long series games that have, like, a cast of characters and things like that. I miss them. I do. I miss them so much when I don't see them, and I'm like, no! I miss them so much. We all get a taste of what Fatum has to go through. You know, being ripped away from their friends and family and only to be thrust into another one and having to form those bonds only to be taken again away from them and then to be thrust into another one. It's fine. I'm sure Fatum is fine. I'm sure Fatum is 100% fine. Definitely. But yeah, so, well, if anything, for the From Software games, definitely. Oh, Armored Core. That's what I was meaning to say. Armored Core. I've been wanting to. If you don't know, I love robots. Robots are the best. They are the best things ever. I love them so much. I saw Armored Core and I was like, yes! And I just never got around to playing it. By myself even. Which, I can't believe that was the case, so. Fatum anymore. One voice actor who doesn't get to return. Oh, for the DLC. True, you're not wrong. God, who are we to play? I'm gonna assume we're gonna play as Tank-chan, right? In Persona 3, probably. Don't tell me, actually, but it's gonna be good. It'll be good. That'll be fun. Thoughts on Mecha Amma? 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 Brain? Amma? What the heck is Amma? I love the Gundam series. The Witch of Mercury is my absolute. I love it. It's amazing. I can't wait for the new one that's coming out right now. Soon. Requiem or something like that. So that should say a lot. I like Gundam. I think I even showed during the anniversary stream when we were making the bracelets. Some of the Gundam that I made here. They're fun. I love robots. They're cool. I think honestly that might be the only one I've technically. No, there's one, two. Was there two? That's saying they're like technically mecha in a way. Oh, I can't remember the names of them. Like, they're not actual robots, but they're still considered mecha because of the abilities, I think. Kind of like robots in a way. Sort of. Magic and robots torn stuff. Mecha Emma. Thoughts on trying out Persona 4? I definitely would like to give Persona 4 a try. I just think very much later down the line I probably would. Like, probably not till next year or even the following year. That's kind of my same plan for Dark Souls, if anything. If I pick up that, if it would probably be at the end of the year or maybe sometime next year. Just because I don't like to group games that are super close, like similar to each other, or literally like from the same developers or anything like that, for two, especially if they're long series too as well. It makes it a bit difficult. Kind of like to, you know, keep the variety in case there's people that don't enjoy those games and they want to see other games that I play and stuff like that. So that's kind of my thought process on that. So like, for instance, like we just finished Elden Ring, so if I'm gonna pick up the Dark Souls games, then it would either be probably later on this year, literally late, either probably December or sometime next year, most likely in the beginning if I would. Same thing with Persona, that would be another thing, especially because we're gonna be playing the DLC soon, so I'll probably push it to even much later on into the following next year if we do pick it up. Then, but I do want to give Persona 4 a shot. Other reason I love, always recommended. Robot characters from the game. She's not family friendly, but she's great. Huh. Interesting. Oh, and then the same thing with the, oh my god, what is that game? Mass Effect. I know I haven't picked up Mass Effect 2. It's been a minute. I do actually want to pick it up. I've been meaning to. I literally have just kept forgetting. I literally forgot right now, and that might... No, I already have a game that I have planned to pick up for the series, so I have to wait for another one. I mean, the games that we're playing right now I don't think are too terribly long, so... But yes, I still do plan on picking up Mass Effect. I literally finished one, and I was like, yeah, we'll pick up two, and then... it's been months. It's been months. Literally finished it at the beginning of the year. Have you ever watched Lego Ninjago? A long time ago. A long time ago. Like, when it was first coming out. I did. And that was it. How much do you remember? Everything! Yes, absolutely everything. I knew sister-in-law. I had sister-in-law. She's dead. Oh. She's dead. I forgot. I remember sister-in-law. I remember her. I can't believe I actually do, but I do. If you don't know who I'm talking about or anything, God, that's gonna be like a connection between connections between games, because it's connected to Starfield of why I call a certain character in Mass Effect sister-in-law. Now is the time for more full story, since we're jumping off of too heavily gameplay series. I mean, we're playing, like, right now, we're playing Sucker for Love, which, if you have not been watching that series and you like to see the chaos that this channel can do, oh boy. We have a good time so far, that one. Now it's really story-driven and everything. It's funny, stupid, actually really creepy and scary, and actually kind of good. Do you leave... Look. Okay, so the flip of coin. Shush! No! Don't remind me! Don't remind me of my transactions. Transactions? Transgressions! No, transaction, yes. That's it. Oh my god. Oh, Valhalla. Oh, that makes sense. Is that Bartender some game I mentioned in a previous stream? Is that you're a bartender and you need to meet people and learn to talk about? Actually, there's even a game that I saw recently that, you know what? Maybe we might be changing up my whole gameplay list. Because there's literally a game that I saw that sounded something similar to that, like Good Coffee or something like that, or Coffee Talk. So maybe we would see, you know, just maybe, maybe I might be changing up my list of games. So I have the games right here that I was about to play, but it sounds interesting. When it sounds like that game that I was talking about, that Coffee Talk game, I think is what it's called. It looked good. It looked interesting and everything, so maybe. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see. Dang it. You guys are doing to me what you guys did in the last chatting stream. Convincing me to play a game. Let's see if I don't regret it this time. Oh, the pain! Rain World's not a platforming game. No, it's not a platforming game at all. What's your favorite fast food chain? See, I don't care for fast food. I don't. I don't care for fast food much at all. I never have. It's just like they're convenient to get a hold of if I need food quickly, but even then I'd rather just walk into the store and grab one of the pre-made stuff already and then just walk out. I don't know. I'm not one for fast food. Like a chain restaurant in itself, it's not technically a restaurant, but obviously I like Starbucks because I love coffee. But like for food wise, I don't have any. I don't really care about for any of them. If I go eat them, it's just like, okay, I'm hungry, so I need to eat something really quick. But yeah, no. It's still fast food? Yeah, I mean, but I'm talking about, I don't care for going to, like, big chain fast food restaurants for that. I'd rather just walk into the grocery store or the supermarkets or anything like that real quick and being like, let me grab this. That's what I mean. I don't mean for fast food chain restaurants. But most of the time, I just starve. Starve instead. Or, you know, actually, I've been getting a lot of fruit. Like, white peaches have been, around a lot. So, I've been grabbing those and just been munching on those. Those are delicious. Very delicious. I had one earlier. It was delicious. That's it. I kind of, when I started doing it, just grab some fruit and just eat those. They have good ones in season right now. I think that's why. Later on, I'll be like, oh. Although persimmons are coming up, and I'm happy. Sorry. It's kind of weird talking. Fruits. They're delicious. Mangos are good. What's everybody's favorite fruit? What's everybody's favorite fruit? And it's fresh, not canned. Okay, fresh fruit. Not that canned nonsense. Although canned corn is delicious, I will say. That is you want to know what my fast food on the go food is? Either yogurt or can of corn. Yes, that is about what I eat for if I need something quick. Walk into the store, get the can of corn and be like, delicious. Regret and pain is half the adventure. Extremely great content for the whole game. God. All right, maybe we might. God, you guys are convincing me. You guys are like, sell it, sell it, sell it. I still don't consider it a platforming game. God dang it, Fox. I just had an apple. Really? I always had a salsa or kiwis. Kiwis are good. Kiwis are good. Really? Oh yeah, I suppose apples. I mean, they're common and everything. They're not my favorite, surprisingly. I don't care much for apples. Probably like one of the fruits that I would pick the least of to grab to eat. Half a kiwi. Oh god. But no, pomegranates. Oh god, that's what I was so happy about. We have a pomegranate tree and it's blooming so much. What's sad is like it's been so hot, so some of them have been already kind of popping already. But we have a bunch, and I recently learned how to make fruit out of them. I mean, fruit. Juice out of them. And so I'm excited. I'm excited to get a hold of those. You don't care for apples, are you a doctor? Dang it, you guys found out my true profession. No. No, I don't really care for apples too much. They're not, I mean, I don't mind them. I'll eat them, but if out of all the fruit that I would grab to eat, they would be my last choice, I would say. It would be an avocado? Really? Avocados? I mean, they're good, but I'm surprised. Making fruit out of fruit. But yeah, no, I... What the heck? Why do I have a hair appointment? Sorry! I saw my phone blink and I'm like, why is it blinking? Who's bothering me? What the heck? Well, I'll have to figure out what the heck happened there. Who got a hold of my number? Why are you saying... I have to go figure out what happened. Anyways. Is knowing your profession something to hide? Might give away my, might give away my age, just gotta keep up the image that I'm 150 years old. Turns out I just hated the skin. You're like, I hate apples. Somebody peeled the skin off. Oh my god, these things are amazing. I mean, I agree. I don't know. I don't care for apples. I mean, I will eat them, but they're not my favorite. Although, Honeycrisp apples, those are delicious. Specifically, Honeycrisp. Those are good. God, those are delicious. And everything else is... meh. See, I don't really like sour, I guess, is the thing. And to me, sometimes apples can be pretty sour, and it's like, ugh. Dates are good, though. Mangoes, dates, pomegranates, peaches. God, white peaches. If you've never had a white peach before, yes, there's two different types of peaches. There's a yellow peach, there's a white peach. And there's also donut peaches, but specifically yellow or white. Get the white one. You won't regret it. Those things are delicious. God, those things are delicious. I have been on a craze right now with eating those. I have so many. It's not healthy, but I have so many. Did I say mungos? Mungos, in case I didn't. Persimmons. I love those things. Those things are coming out soon, and I can't wait for them. They're delicious. If you've never had a persimmon, grab one. They're delicious. You won't regret it. They're sweet, juicy, delicious. Delicious. I can't stress enough how delicious they are. They're delicious. What else? Yellow dragon fruit, specifically yellow. There's the red dragon fruit and there's the yellow. Yellows are a little bit more difficult to come across, but if you ever find one, grab them. They're delicious. Basically, you're just gonna cut it in half and open it, and you have all the inside of it. Don't eat the skin, please. For the love of God, don't eat the skin. You can't. You can technically, but and get a spoon and scoop it out. Yellow ones. Yellow ones are better than the red ones. They're super sweet, delicious. Sorry. We always have to talk about food or something on stream, don't we? Fruit tier list stream? Oh, you know, we got another one for the anniversary stream. Perfect. Perfect. Anniversary stream coming up. Yep. Coming up. God, it's not for like, it barely happened. God. It's already been 2 months since it happened. It has. Wow. God. 2 months already. Sheesh. It feels like it happened not too long ago. I'm still tired from it. I never recovered. I used to hate broccoli until the teacher replaced all the Easter candy with broccoli. Started liking that. Oh, it's dogs. Bubba crying. Huh. They're not a good idea. Look, somebody had to try it first, you know? It's already getting planned. Oh, God. You do. It's like I had to come up with a list of ideas along the way, and hopefully I'll remember them. And what to do and everything and plan. Fourth. It'll be the 4th anniversary. I would... Already going on 4 years of doing... Oh, God. I mean, we're barely, what, 3 years and 2 months? Man. Really is interesting. I can't get over how interesting it actually is to actually think about how long I've been doing this. Like, it's not long at all. You put it into perspective. But at the same time, it is long. It's weird. Oh, welcome. Talk really, really good. Good talk. Good talk. I didn't even mean to do it like that. It just came out that way. Brain knew the agenda. Thank you, brain. You haven't failed me yet. You haven't, technically. Oh, God. Has anybody ever nailed their head on a car? Like, okay, hold on. That could be interpreted in so many ways. I don't mean grab a nail, drive it through your head into a car. And I don't mean throwing your head into a car. What I mean is, when you're getting out of the car, and you're getting up, and you smack your head on the edge of like, the top part, you know, where the door would be slamming into. But that edge, has anybody ever, you know, when you get up, just dunk it right then and there? I had it happen recently. I did that, and that hurt really, really bad. It was like perfectly right on the center of, right in like in the middle part of my head, on the top of it, and like it was one of those. It shouldn't have hurt. It didn't look like it would hurt. It didn't seem like it was that hard. It hurt. It hurt a lot. It wasn't clever enough to do that. God dang it. It hurt. It did. It's because what happens is, so we drive a Mini Cooper, and it's an older model, so it doesn't have the back doors. It only has the front doors, and you can climb into the back to get to the back seat. But I was in the passenger side, and those doors are really, really huge. And it's an older car and stuff like that, so it's the doors don't really stay open properly sometimes, and they can kind of like they don't have, you know, the qualities of being a nice car. So I was getting out and I saw the door coming to me, and I was like, it's gonna either smack me in the head or squish my leg. Let me stand up. And I didn't realize just exactly how far I was. Smacked my car with my head. That hurt. I don't know which one got more damaged. Either head or car. Probably both. I clapped right back into that seat and just sat there, laughing and dying. Because what was the worst part too is I was getting down and I was with somebody and we were going into a coffee shop. And they have the windows too. They have the windows perfectly on the walls and everything. I know those baristas saw. I know they did. Walked in, I felt the looks, and I was like, God dang it, they saw what happened. They saw what happened. But it hurt. It hurt. The thing is, like, it's cushioned on the top, right? It has the cushion that the cars usually have. It's not, it wasn't like the metal part of it or anything. But yet, I think it was just perfectly on a soft spot, perfectly the impact. It hurt so much. Probably have a dent. But I have had the tailgate of a truck cracking at the school because it randomly dropped on its own. Oh gosh. Oh, I don't think I've ever cracked my skull before. I've cut my head. I cut my head a long time ago when I was super tiny. My parents tell me. That probably explains a lot. Should we really plan a way to get over the 5,000 milestone? No, you don't need to remind me about that. You do not need to remind me. The British car? Is it the really tiny ones? Yeah, the mini the Coopers, the BMW. Those ones. Which is my favorite to drive. I love driving that one. It's a lot of I like tiny cars. I do. I prefer them. Just where I live, everybody like has big cars, and I'm like, oh, see me, please see me, please see me, please see me. I accidentally stabbed myself with an umbrella. Does that count? Oh God, they saw no witnesses. I have to go to the hospital. Oh, God. What was 5,000 again? Nothing? Nothing was 5,000. Nothing at all. We're gonna forget that ever happened. There's definitely no evidence on the channel. There's nothing at 5,000. God, imagine if you guys won that bet. I would have had to been playing that game already. I mean, no game. Nothing. Nothing's gonna be happening. Nothing at all. Nothing. Absolutely zero. Nothing. Yep. I got called Monster. That's my nickname. It still is. It's still Monster. It just reminded me! No! Dang it! No! I mean... Milestone is also upright. Video milestone? What do you mean? Like, how many videos? Is that what you're talking about? How many videos I have on my channel? How many do I have? I can totally see on my phone, right? Hold on, let me see. Let's see. How many videos do I have? 998. Oh my God, we are almost at 1,000. We are almost at 1,000. Okay, wait, hold on. If I'm doing the math correctly, this should be counting shorts as well, right? This is counting shorts, I think. So if it's shorts, it's counting, then there'll be a short tomorrow, so that'll be 999, and then the stream on Monday should be the 1,000. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1,000? I mean, like, even just, like, considering the shorts too and everything, that's a lot. How many, can I see specifically how many lives I have? A lot. A lot. Oh my god, oh my god, I've had to done like a thousand videos on the channel. What? I should be illegal. Interesting. I guess we'll see what stream I'll do on Monday then. I guess it'll be significant in some way. God! I didn't realize that we were that far already. I thought we were like, you know, 600, not 998. I don't know why I said it like that, 998. That's weird. That's really weird. That's odd. Shh. We will see where we're at. God. Anyways, how's everybody doing? I did not say that earlier. I just start talking. How's everyone doing? Yes, I keep going back in my chair and forward in my chair and back in my chair and forward in my chair. And my chair keeps popping, which I need to mess with the screws down here to fix. And the short be 1,000 instead. Will that be the case? Is it not counting the live stream? Well, you know, nothing ever goes as planned on this channel, so who knows? Maybe that'll be the case, which it'll be funny. Which I need to finish making that short. I have not. I was almost done with it. Plodding along on my Millicent clone in Elden Ring? What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, hold on. What do you mean you're Millicent clone? Is your character Millicent? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Or is there something about Millicent I don't know about? So counts as an army. That is exactly what I'm saying. Cool. The DLC or the base game? God. I just want to turn on Elden Ring and play it. I haven't had the chance to get to it. I've been wanting to. I'm gonna grab all the weapons and armors that I didn't grab originally. It's weird, like, over on the OBS chat, I can see when I don't see the messages that were retracted, but over on my chat, I can see it. Maybe because I'm the owner of the channel, maybe? I can see the stuff? Probably. That might be it. That might be it, actually. Have you considered doing a stream in which you just make a short? I mean, I could do that, I guess. I don't know how entertaining it'll be, though. Making a short, unless you guys want to see at least one of them and kind of see what it's about. I like editing, it's fun. It's like the whole process of, like, I have to go through the streams because I'm not smart about it, and I don't, during the stream, like, have something to where I can write down, or like, oh, you know what, I should timestamp this and everything, and say that this was a good part for sure. No, I literally go back to my streams and I have to watch and I'm like, oh, that should be good. Okay, cool. I got one. And sometimes I can remember, like, some events that happened, so I'm like, it's somewhere here. Somewhere. All over somewhere. It's just to find the section for it, and then to do the whole editing. That part is fun. I enjoy doing the whole editing stuff. That's fun. I mean, I could do that. I could 100% do, making a short stream. If you guys want to see that. I never thought that would be entertaining to watch, though. Most of them graven... Wait! Charlotte! You're in the beginning of Elden Ring? Did you not pick up Elden Ring when it came out and everything? Did you just barely pick up the game? Because if so, then that... Okay, that will explain it. I was about to say, I was like, wait a second, hold on. I don't know why I have my hands up in the air right now and just rocking back and forth. That's right. I mean, I guess that works. Is the chatting stream entertaining to watch? I don't know. You guys are here. You guys have asked for chatting streams, so that's why we're here. Oh, if you're meaning, like, to look for content and everything, to find clips in. No, I don't actually make a short. If you notice, I've never made a short really from a chatting stream. I've only made shorts from the video games. But if you're asking about the other thing, then you guys are here. You guys asked for it. Nice, Dazzy. They died in honor on the battlefield to the thing that consumes all a whole. You guys know that. You guys know about the void, you know. You guys live there. Taunting me the entire time. The voices never stop. Nice, so I am the whole series on... I guess I could do both work observations, but that's it. Oh god. Yeah, no, I'm not a PlayStation. I'm not a PlayStation. The only console I really play on is Xbox. I'm not a PlayStation. And I've only done PC just because of stream and everything, and the quality is better through playing it on the PC now than it is to the Xbox, which, god, I've had a lot of things happen this year. Finally got a new computer that, you know, I don't have to worry about dying every 5 seconds. It's nice, you know, it's nice. It's like, we have to play on potato quality because the game is about to have a heart attack. Or PC is gonna have a heart attack. Well, both, I guess, technically, right? The game's running on the PC. Alright, I'll make a poll. I'll make a poll over on the community tab so everybody has an input from there. I'll put one there. When I started the game, I tried to copy your Rivers of Blood build. My Rivers of Blood build. My Rivers of Blood build? When did I have a Rivers of... When? When was this? It was the one that pushed the other two off the... Hey! Wait! No, hold on! Wait a second! Look! Look! you guys think you ended up in the void to begin with? Barely even summons in those games. That's why I push you to do some fights and solo. Yeah, I know. I know there's barely any summons in the original Dark Souls series, so it'll be interesting. Why I said I'll try them. Not that I'll finish them. I'll try them. In the general game chat? You guys making me having to go over to Discord and open it, and I don't know where the heck Discord is. Where did Discord go? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, you're right. It is Millicent. I assume you copy her fighting style and everything too? Or is it just the looks? You used it once against oh, you're talking about back in the original, my original playthrough through Elden Ring. God, I don't remember. I only remember the honestly, I don't even remember that one. The weapons that I used, when I did the last stream for the main game. The whole Frenzy Flame thing and everything. Yeah, it's been a while. I had a friend get me the cosmetics. Oh, I see. I see. You know, that was the thing with Elden Ring, is I didn't realize how... You know, if you actually look back at my original playthrough for Elden Ring, you'll see that Fatum looks very, very, very different from how Fatum looks now, and it's because I really didn't have any time to make Fatum, like actual Fatum, so she looks very different. But if you... I can't remember when I completely did change her to how she's supposed to look and how she does look now. I don't remember if I did that not till like the Frenzy Flamed ending or what. Or if it did happen like a little bit in the middle of the series, but I didn't... Vatic has a baby face. You know, killer of gods. Chaos incarnate has a baby face. God dang it. Outside of the Hand of Millennia. I mean, outside of the Hand of Millennia. Oh, from her move. I swear there is actually there's a skill you can put on your swords and everything. I think I want to say there is even a sword that has the waterfowl dance. Right? Like, it's not just through Millennia's weapon. I swear it's like there's another version for it. I mean, you can't do the one that Millicent exactly does. You do have to use the weapon, Millennia's weapon, to kind of have it more similar. But there is a version of the waterfowl dance that I think you can have. Frenzy Flame is just Elden Ring genocide. You're going to kill everyone anyways. Look, to me, Frenzy Flamed is the canon ending, okay? That's, honestly, in reality, that is honestly why I went back to do another ending for that game. One, I loved it so much. I love the game so much that I was willing to go back and do another ending for stream. But Also, to me, it's the canon ending. It's the only ending that really makes sense to me. It really does. And now after Shadow of the Erdtree, oh boy, it makes 1,000% sense to be canon. Yes. It's the only one I will accept. Unless you kill every NPC. But I mean, it's bad to kill the NPCs, so no. So you don't want to, because you'll lose their quest if you do. Ah! They gained 1 minute of rot. Oh, cool. We're playing the co-op thing. Oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned. So basically, I mentioned that there was going to be a game that I was going to play with my friend as a co-op game. We are going to be able to play it, but we'll only be able to play it on the weekends. So like this weekend coming up, if everything goes as planned to schedule, I'll be playing a game with my friend on Saturday. It'll be some fun times. It's a platforming game, so I'm sure you'll know how that'll go, but thankfully, he's good at platforming. I'm not. We'll see how it goes. I won't go into too much detail about what the game is. I'll leave it a surprise, and maybe you guys might be able to guess what it is, but yeah, so it'll be some fun. I had completely forgot to mention that a while back. I meant to say it in the beginning of one of the streams, but I got distracted. So that whole thing is not off yet. We're still gonna, well, we were able to play it, just not till the weekends, so it'll be good. But you gain the ability to ruin your whole world. What's a co-op game? You'll have to just guess until it's the weekend. Have to guess. You'll have to guess. Like I said, it's a platforming game. It's co-op. And thankfully, he's good at platforming. I'm not. See if you can guess it from those. My clues. In Elden Ring, what is everybody's favorite weapon? Like, your favorite weapon? Guess based on 0 clues. I gave some pretty good clues. I think. It'll be fun. It'll be very chaotic and a lot of fun, so don't worry. It's gonna be chaotic. I'm about to make my friend pull out so many hairs. It Takes Two? We've already played that on the channel together already, actually. We did. Red and Fred. Good guesses. Blasphemous Blade. Co-op. Rain World? No, not Rain World. But that is something that I probably will do later. How about this? If you guess correctly, will you confirm? No. Fine, yes, somebody already guessed it. I won't say who, though. Somebody guessed it, but I won't say who. Okay, I had to think about, like, what my favorite weapon is. I have to probably say the Blade of Calling. I just like that they actually fixed the whole animation thing. I like daggers. They're fun. The Blade of Calling, but then also the katanas are fun. I do like them. There's like 2 guesses, so you confirmed it. Basically, but which one is it? Which one is it? Maybe the weird Bunny Man game? Bunny Man game? What are you talking about? What Bunny Man game? I would have sweared right now if my friend jumped in and just gave it away. Just immediately. I'm using the Shamshire mostly. God, that's the problem with the DLC game. The DLC weapons. They need to fix the not, I guess, the stun armor, I guess, whatever the heck you want to call it. You know, you can actually perform the moves instead of just being knocked out of them instantly. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. It's not that one. No, it's not that one. Co-op was one of the most fun co-op experiences I remember. We did that. We did that too on the channel. We did that. We did it all in one stream. Let's just say my friend carried. My friend carried so hard. Shoulders hurt so much afterwards. When your friend relies on your portals. Oh. That's fun. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. But I have good times when I get to play with my friend. Brings back so many memories. It does, it does. That would be fun. It would be good to go back to playing Halo 4 together. That's the game I remember the most playing with my friend. That was some good times. You know, I was being a little bit of a gremlin, but that's fine. Oh god, that was terrifying. I saw my mouse fling it to the X on OBS, and I was like, oh god, don't close that window, please. I'm out of drink. Great, I need to go grab one. Grab one in a bit. I know. I mean, I can't remember. I mean, obviously he's been joining in for, like, content warning and the company, but I'm trying to think, like, the last co-op game just him and I played. I want to say it was that Takes Two, right? Because we played A Hat in Time. We did It Takes Two, which was actually really fun. There was another one, I think, called A Way Out that I was also thinking of doing later. No hyper armor in that game. I mean, honestly, if there is just something that allows me to just ensure that I don't get smacked out of, you know, trying to do the abilities, then I'm completely fine. But, like, that was my problem with the DLC for Elden Ring, was that, like, you saw it too with Mesmer's weapon, and then, surprisingly, Mikkela's Light didn't have it, which I'm completely shocked about. But Mesmer's weapon, the spear thing, and also his blast, like, you could just get knocked out of them, and you can't, and they take so long to do anything. It's like, well, that ruins it, because that used to be the Blade of Calling's problem, and also the Death Blade, that it used to be their problem as well, is that you could get knocked out of the animation. And I want to even say the incantation for the Death Blade as well, you could just get knocked out of it, and it takes, like, such a long charge up that, or not charge up, but actually animation just to do it, that it was, like, kind of pointless. I was like, oh, well, I couldn't even do anything. I know, overcook with your friend. Oh my god, that would be a good one. Oh, I swear I think he's actually played Overcooked before. I have never, so that would be a good one. Oh god. Oh. Look, don't worry. He's already going to be stressed out this Saturday, okay? Don't worry. I've got this. And I won't even be purposely too, which will be worse. I think it was crosses light and boost. It doesn't boost a little damage with close light. Yeah, I remember somebody actually had said that too. But it doesn't do that. It's honestly weird that it's so... I guess I know Elden Ring was pretty buggy when it had first come out too. So I do find it interesting though that there is quite a bit of issues with DLC. I mean, granted it is a massive game, but also it had been in development for a bit, so it's interesting. 1, 2 isn't as good. Well, I'll see which one he has, and then I'll just get it with that one. So that'll be fun. Years. I remember one of the times I did the PvP thing. I was with one of my friends, and I had walked in and they were doing it, and they're like, "Hey, want to try?" I was like, "Sure." Immediately, like, I just spawned in. Just got nuked by Melania's thing, and I was like, oh. I wasn't paying attention. It's just like an instant nuke. That was the first move they did. I was like, oh god. It's like I hadn't played this game in how long? It's like I can't even remember what the jump button is. What's your favorite type of burrito? Bean? I guess. I don't... Yeah, I would say bean. You know, actually, I did run into one a while back, about a year ago. It was just like, I was just going to grab something to eat fast, and there was this lady that was just selling them, and I was like, okay. And it had, I don't know, look, I don't know Spanish, okay? I don't know what it was called. I don't know what she said it was. But basically, it had, like, these green chili in it. It wasn't spicy. It wasn't that spicy. I should specify. It was kind of spicy. And it had, like, melted cheese in it. But it wasn't like the nacho cheese. It was a little bit different from it. And I was inside of the burrito. It was super messy, but god, it was delicious. That was delicious. That was good. I can't remember if it had anything else in it. I want to say it had beans and stuff, but I don't think so. It was delicious. That was good. That was good. The lady's still there. I see her sometimes and I'm like, oh, I want one. I don't know what it's called though. To boost the power of storms. A storm kick is not boosted. Oh my god. Into a fight getting instantly. Okay, so I don't know if I talked about it much. So when the time period of we were waiting for the next stream to finish off fighting Radon and Mikola, spoilers. Whoopsies. I actually had my father with me during one of the days, and it was the same day that I almost accidentally killed him off stream when I was practicing against him. And I was like, here. I want to see how you do. Let's just say it was entertaining. It was entertaining. It was really, really entertaining to watch. My poor dad. Oh, it was good. It was good. It was good. That beginning move of where he just instantly spawns and comes running to it. I gave him like all the defense and everything so he could survive that one hit. It was good. It was good. He dodged it once actually. I will give my dad that. He actually dodged it once. He did it on accident though, but he still did it. It was good. It was good. But yeah, no, I do find it hilarious, like, when the first move of the enemy is just something that's just absolutely coming to kick your butt. Like, the one with, I still remember the first time I was fighting Melania, and when she does her transformation into her second phase and everything, and her first move, I still remember the trauma. I still remember being like, what the heck is that? What's the most cursed food combination you had that tasted fine for you? Oh, see, I've eaten a lot of weird things. I have. Trying to think. Egg yolk with coffee. It is... I can't remember what it was exactly called, but it was like a... They foamed up the egg foam, and they put it with the coffee. It was like an ice drink. I actually liked it. It was really good. I actually really did like it. It was pretty good. I know it was really probably weird, but it was good. It was really, really good. I did enjoy it. Thank you so much, Ruptor Creep. Thank you. Little ice cream thing. You know what's it's weird. Like, I like ice cream. I do, but it's not my to-go-to thing. It isn't. It hasn't been recently, which I find odd because I really do enjoy ice cream, but it hasn't been my favorite thing. I mean, obviously chocolate bar all the way, right? But I've been leaning towards more shaved ice recently. Oh, so good. Oh, maybe I'll grab one later. I want one. I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry. Dang it. But yeah, it was basically they foamed up the egg. So like a cold brew. If you don't know what a cold brew is, it's like just coffee that was brewed and has kind of been like overnighted and kind of sitting concentrated, almost like an espresso, but not as strong, but still kind of like in a spout kind of stuff. And then most of the time they have like a foam on top that they make. Basically it's just concentrated milk foamed up and put it on top, and they flavor it up, all that kind of stuff. This one was made out of egg yolk, and it put it on top of it. It was delicious. It had egg yolk and condensed milk, I believe, with it, and it was delicious. I love that thing. It was so good. But yeah. Thank you so much again, Rooster Creep. Popcorn. I had popcorn recently. I ate the whole bucket. Surprisingly, I can't believe I say this. I actually went to go see a movie recently. It was with my parents. We went to go see a movie. And we usually just share the bucket of popcorn. Like, I'll sit in the middle and they'll eat from it. My mom ate a few. She had her own stuff. And my dad is usually like the one that will eat the most. I finished that whole bucket. Felt so bad. It was one of those I wasn't really paying attention and just num. I love movie popcorn. I literally would just go to the movie just for the popcorn. I don't like watching movies. They're not my favorite thing at all to do. And I was so happy to eat that popcorn. God, I was so happy. What's actually good is that there's gonna be a few movies that are releasing soon. So might be going to the theaters actually more than I have ever had in my life, which is weird. You tried ice cream in your coffee? Yes, I actually have. I had a scoop of ice cream in coffee before. Not bad. Not bad. Not my favorite thing, but not bad. It was like, they did it like an iced coffee, and it wasn't like cold brew. And I think I've mentioned it before, I don't care much for iced coffee unless it's a cold brew. I like cold brews. I've been on this thing. I love them. Ever since they really have been bringing them out, I was like, oh, yes, finally, finally, they're being recognized. Ice cold brew drink? I don't know. It was at a random place that I got a hold of. They didn't do anything. Hold on. I don't even know if I can even find it. It's a Vietnamese egg coffee, I think is what it is. That's what I'm seeing pop up. But it specifically is like a cold brew type. So you basically, what you're looking for is the top part to show like a yellow foam kind of thing, and the bottom to be like black, like it looks like black coffee basically. That's what you're looking for, because they have like lattes and stuff like that that they're showing, but it's I think it's the Vietnamese egg coffee. Thank you again, Reeps for Creep. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, it's your 10th super on a live stream. Nice. But thank you. Hot dog? Those aren't bad. I will say it. Those aren't bad. They're tasty sometimes. You know what's the best though? Bratwurst. Oh, I love bratwurst. I love them. Delicious. They're good. Get some sauerkraut on that. Mmm. Oh, we have a German restaurant nearby. They have like these deals on Wednesdays for those things. God, they're the best thing ever. That's a peculiar feature. I guess if they say something inappropriate or something like that, I guess. Don't test it. Nobody test it. Or just find a recipe online. I found a recipe online. I've never had it in the area that I live in. I was out of town somewhere, and they were serving it. Yeah, they're calling it a Vietnamese egg coffee. Just be careful with the egg yolk. Be careful with the egg yolk, because I think you don't cook the egg yolk, so be careful. Nom nom nom. But you know, bratwursts are good. Bratwursts are good. Very, very good. Dang it, guys. Why do we keep talking about food? Making me hungry. No! I'm trying to not think about food. I'm trying to... Then I see the super chats in front of my face, and it's like, dang it. Half boil? No, it's... So... I don't know if you know, but like, there's certain eggs that you can get, like specifically, I know in Japan, like all of their eggs, they check it for... I don't think... Is it salmonella? I think? Or is it's something else to do with the eggs being uncooked. I think it's salmonella you can get if you're not careful. But like, they check their eggs, so if you do make it your own, just make sure you get eggs that have been checked for it, so they're safe to eat. But so, like, you just crack it, and you'll pour it over into a bowl, and you'll just kind of scoop out. Or what you can do is, if you crack it in half and then you keep tossing it between the two eggshells, you'll get the yolk eventually by itself. That's just what you're gonna do, and then you're gonna put it into a bowl with some milk and everything, and just stir it and blend it until it makes like a foam. I'm sure they have other ways, like steaming it or something like that too. But yeah. God dang, Ruptor! But thank you again, Mr. Coop. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, but God, you're killing me. Although, I don't like pies. I don't like fruit pies. Is that weird? I've never been a fruit pie person. I never have. I like pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is delicious. But like, apple pie, cherry pie, I don't know. Even meat pies, they're not good. It's the bread. It's the bread, that's what it is. No, I don't know. I like pumpkin pie is good. That's good. So it's less likely? Yeah. Oh god, I miss Japan. I do. I miss getting in the morning, cracking the eggs over the rice and just eat. That was delicious. Boston cream pie? What is that? What is this? Oh, never mind. I know what this is. They're okay. Are they not even a pie though? It's a cake. Which I don't. It's just weird. Right? They do that a lot. Like the same thing like with cheesecake. It's not a cake. What did we say? It was a tart. It's like, what the heck? Why do you have these names in here? Even cherry pie? Yeah, I don't like. I've never really been one for that. I've had a banana cream pie. Those are delicious. But like key lime pies or stuff like that. But what's actually interesting is that if I make a lot of pie dishes, but I do it without the crust, like because we have a nice like glass bowl that you're supposed to like line it for the pie crust, I guess. But I usually actually do it without it. So you like there was a pumpkin pie made without it, with just literally lining the bowl with the stuff, and it keeps together pretty good too. I've also made a pumpkin cheesecake, which if you've never had, is delicious. It's like one of those no bake recipes, very good. And also just no bake cheesecake. And I also make this. I make this dessert, and it's supposed to be similar to like a millionaire pie, but I make it my own way, where it's cream, and I'll get, I'm trying to remember it, chop up pineapples and some of the juice of it, and I'll pour it into there. I'll throw in like some pecans or walnuts chopped up, and then some coconut flakes. And so I'll line the bottom with it, and then the top part I'll make the cream a little bit more condensed, and I'll crush up some chocolate chips and put it in there and mix the whole thing, and then let it be a little firm, and then like kind of put it over on top of the dish, and then let it chill in the fridge for, I think it's like overnight or something, and then pull it out and serve it like that. That one's good. I haven't made that one in a long time. It was supposed to be similar to like a millionaire pie, but I was like, let's try this stuff. It's good. It's good. That was tasty. I like making weird stuff, if you haven't noticed. I like kind of just coming up with some stuff, and if you want to know your meats and everything, and you want to make them pretty tasty or anything like that, and you have them chopped up and everything, put some cornstarch in it. I know it's weird. You don't need as much oil either if you do that. Just chop up your meats into like little sizes or everything, and put some cover it in cornstarch and put it on the pan and let it cook like that. You'll thank me. You'll thank me. Your meat will be nice, crispy. Dang it. Anyways, how do we keep getting back to food? Moving on. Away from food. Also, thank you again, Ruptor Creep. Dang it. Again, food. Donation, what's going on? Mr. Creep just doesn't want me to get away from food. That's what's happening. Food money. Food money. Anyways. Ooh, somebody put something in the game suggestions. Oh, it's that Valhalla thing. Oh my god, I love it already. Dang it, we're gonna, we might know what next game series we're playing. This was not my plan, but... Oh no. Yeah, we might be playing that. We might be. Has less of a delay for me. Twitch has always less of a delay than YouTube. It's because if I do lower latency on YouTube, it'll kind of have a little bit of issues on my side because of the whole restream thing and everything. So Twitch always has a lower latency than YouTube does. Oh wait, this music is about to end. Oh! Oh, never mind. Apparently, it already did end like 40 minutes ago, but I have it on loop. Thank goodness. I didn't realize that. Can you hear my pug out there? She's upset. She wants to come in here, but that pug is a puppy. I have my two pugs. I have Shima, which is my older pug, and then I have Butt. Well, that's her nickname. Bon Bon is her actual name, but it's her nickname. She's the baby pug. She's so cute. She's so adorable. I love her so much, but God, she's so hyper. She's so incredibly hyper. Hey, she wants to come over. I can hear her. She's like, let me be a menace. Oh, I can hear her. A little adorable. I can't resist. I need to bring her over for a little bit. Just for a little bit. I can't help it. Hold on. I'll be right back. I love her so much. Oh my god. You need to not be hyper though. No. Stop licking. No. Just sit my butt. No. Stop licking. Dang it. This is what I knew was gonna happen. No. Stop licking. Stop being chaos. God, you're huge. When did you get so big? Ugh. What's your favorite type of cake? I don't like cake at all. I do not like cake. I will try to avoid cake as much as possible. It's just, I don't like... Oh. I don't even... Can the microphone pick up everything that she's doing? I don't know. She's going nuts. Oh my god. You are so hyper. You're so cute. You're so cute. You're just a hyper little monster. Oh my god, don't fall. It's fine. God, you're so big. When did you get this big? You used to be so tiny. You used to be so itty bitty. Ah! Oh my god. It probably looks weird on my model just being absolutely destroyed. Oh my god. I used to watch on Twitch and comment on YouTube, but that was before I took the long break. Valhalla gonna be so fun. So excited for it. That girl! You adorableness though. Hey, don't mess with the old man. Leave him be. Oh my god. She used to be so tiny. She used to be a little puppers. Now she's the size of my other pug. That's not good. But you're barely one. You're barely one. It's the weird thing. It's the weird thing with pugs. They get really, really, really hyper when they're super young. They're like super extremely hyper, and then when they get older, can you guys stop making noises behind me? Both of you? Chill. But yeah, and then when they start to get older, they just start either they'll get grumpy and they'll get lazy and not move as much and be all super lazy. Extremely. It's such a huge change. It really is. Like right now, my butt's going nuts. Absolutely. But later on, she'll be lazy, just laying in bed, doing nothing. Won't even bother wanting to give me kisses. It's like a cat. The pugs remind me of cats sometimes. Like they want love on their terms, not on your terms. Because then their only priority then is food. Which I've started noticing with her now. She mostly comes to me when I have food now. I just thought up of a scenario. Gotta be careful. What happened? What scenario? Ow! What? God dang it! Ow! Sorry, bit my finger. Don't bite. But what scenario? What scenario am I not aware of? What scenario? I'm left on this suspense of what scenario. Silence. Anyways. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, I would recommend go putting them over there for this part. Also, does anybody want me to continue the story that I was talking about in the previous stream? Previous chatting stream? If you don't know what I'm talking about, well, I'll take that as a no till somebody knows what I'm talking about. Oh, now my pug wants out. God dang it, I'll be right back. Sorry, I went to go grab a drink too, which I almost just spilled everywhere. God. Oh, that story. A description sometimes contain peculiar messages. Oh, you know, just somebody leaving them. 3 butts. Besides Fatum. Yeah, you know. Butts. Story. Do it. Hold on. I need a recap of where I left off on the story anyways. If you don't know, I think it was in the last stream and it happened towards the end of the stream. Let me get a recap real quick. Where was my previous chatting stream? But yeah, it was basically I was just talking about like a story that I had. I don't even know why I brought it up, but yeah, and I was just telling it about it. Hold on, let me listen real quick. God, the background music to that stream and that part and everything was like perfect. Oh my god. So I think the story begins somewhere around the 3-hour mark. I want to say, I don't know if it's right at the 3-hour mark or a little bit later. And the closing to that part is soon. Like I said, it happens like right at the end of the stream. Hold on, let me see. But yeah, like the background music was like really perfect right now. I was listening to it, it's like, what the heck? This, ooh, I have pretty good timing. Hold on. Oh, and then the music just picked up speed when it's supposed to be a very serious moment. Anyways, it works and then it doesn't work. It works and then it doesn't work. Good. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, it probably makes no sense of what the heck I'm trying to get the recap of. Basically, it's the previous chat stream. It's called Sit, Talk, Some More Sit. And I'm just listening to the end part of the story, so I remember where I left off on it, because I don't remember where I left off on it. And I'm going to there. Hold on. I'm almost at the end of it. Okay, cool. I remember where I ended now. I remember. Okay, cool. yeah, I think I started at the 3-hour mark, and it literally just watch the rest of the stream if you want to see the whole story bits of it. I think it goes on for like an hour. So also, thank you again, Reese for Creep, for the support. Thank you. Coming soon. Wait for it. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Very much appreciate it. But yeah. Streams, the one where the community made stories and you read them. Yep, those were fun. I enjoyed those. Those were fun. We did this for Halloween, I think, right? Maybe we'll do it again this Halloween. Those were fun. Those creepy stories. So if you don't know what those are, so basically, I would make my own, but chat would also make their own stories, and we had a tab over on the Discord where you would post them there, and I would read them for the anniversary stream, which a lot of people had some pretty good ones. It was actually pretty good. I really did enjoy those. They were nice and creepy. Maybe we'll do that again this Halloween. But yeah, so basically, if you don't know what I'm talking about, in the last chatting stream, I'm holding my phone up for some reason, and like as if you guys can see it. I do that a lot. I do a lot of movements, like assuming that, I guess that's kind of also why I can be like a little bit lively, like here, as if you can actually see me. I do it a lot. I'd be like, I'm holding my phone up right now and being like, in here, that's where I was listening to the story, you know, in here, you can see it, right? But yeah, I was this, so basically in the last chatting stream at the end, I really don't remember why I brought it up to begin with, but I was basically telling a story that I've had in my head for like a long time. I think we're talking about something like that, and so I had left it off at a certain part of it and everything. So if you guys want me to continue the story, I will. I'll leave that up for you guys to know. If you have no idea what I will be talking about and everything, you can always go back and watch the previous stream. Or what I was also going to ask, if you'd rather have streams like that and let them be their own kind of standalone thing. But if those streams did kind of happen, they would kind of have to be probably on their own, like short, do their own kind of stuff, maybe. So I don't know. I was kind of contemplating. I was like, do I want to continue these things? Because like I said, I think I mentioned back then too, the previous Chinese stream, that I have a lot of stories in my head. Like I have this one that I've been having for a long time, and it's just like an ongoing kind of story over and over and over, and it sticks in my head, and I'm actually pretty good at being able to remember details. I just couldn't remember where I left off on here. I was like, I don't remember where I ended. And it kind of go through on like that. I don't know. I've always been able to kind of create stories, create scenarios and things like that, just by sitting down and being like, yeah. And obviously it derives, and you'll notice it too, in the story that I talk about in the previous stream. It kind of takes some events and everything that happens in the games that we play or stuff like that. So I don't know. If you want it, I'll tell the rest. I'll tell more of it this stream, or if you'd rather, maybe the following stream, or following Chinese stream, or have its own kind of stream or something. Just I don't know if it would be like a whole 3-hour stream of just me talking about it or what. Have you considered getting hand tracking? Oh yes, 100%. There is a device that I can't remember the name of it, that actually even VC face, which is what I use for the tracking, is compatible with very well. And I've been looking at it to maybe potentially get a hold of that and try it out. So I don't think that one was very expensive. They can get very expensive. They can be. They can be very, very expensive. But oopsies. Now, because my issue back then was that I just did not have a good computer where I can barely run anything. Like, literally, trying to play video games, also streaming on it, and also doing the tracking. Oh my god, I'm surprised that computer is alive. Now that I have a way better computer, I definitely could do the hand tracking and everything. So, probably, that would be fun. That'd be fun. You guys can see my hand moving, especially during chatting streams and everything, because I move my hands a lot. I move them around often. But yeah, if you have any questions also, go over to Discord, the Q&A section. Head over there. Go put some questions there. It could be whatever. It could be whatever. I won't say who has asked the question over there if you don't want to. No, be told through on here on chat. How much are they? Let me hold on. If I do, hold on. I might need to disappear real quick. I can see what the thingy was called. Let me see. 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 I don't know why I'm saying it. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Think about... Ooh. Oh my god, they released so many. No, where's the base? Because obviously, I'm gonna start off basic in case the stuff doesn't work. It's called Leap Motion. That's what these devices are called. Because there's Leap Motion, but then there's also another ones that I've been looking at called Mobile Motion Capture, which can be like for the entire body, but I think for now, I don't know. Because what's nice is so because there's two of them, right? There's one of them that it's like a little bit more basic, and it does a bit of just the hand motions, and I don't know much about that one, but it is the one that is immediately compatible with a VC face, and it's called Leap Motion. And that one, I'm not seeing the pricing for it. Yeah, why am I not finding the pricing for it? I'm finding resales of it, but I can't find the actual... Unless maybe they just don't make the original one anymore. They probably don't, because they have the number 2 one. But yeah. If we're talking USD, hold on. let me change these. USD. Okay, so how much is that to USD? 200, right? Yeah, around 200 or 400 is around the pricing of it. Yeah, it's around 200 to 400, which is a lot, but honestly, I thought it was gonna be like 1,000 one of the first times. One of the first ones that I saw, I was like, oh my god! But yeah. Reselling ones, I don't ever trust those. I see them often, I'm like, man, that's cheap. I see them and I'm like, but I don't trust you. But yeah, they're around that for USD. Specifically. Yeah. Right? I did the conversion? Yeah. Okay, I was like, wait, hold on, let me make sure I'm not saying that. But yeah, they're around that much. So quite a bit, but not too terrible. Have you seen Tim's coffee bracelet? No. Ooh, a butterfly. Pretty. Just so into to see the Discord. Where would I see Where would I see? Oh, I see it! Oh! That's adorable! Aw. Nice. Very nice. Very cool. Very cool. No, I hadn't seen it. Nice. She did pretty good too with the whole different kits too. You can kind of see the matching parts to it. Nice. Very cool. Nice. Yeah, I still have mine on. It has not, like I said, it has not snapped. I've had it on this entire time since we made it. It's been going well. They don't snap, surprisingly. And yes, I don't ever take them off. Very nice, very nice. You see also your guys' codes to figure out how to do the bracelets and everything. But yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Clear away. Hold on. How do I... Hold on. Hold on. Me operating on Discord. Oh my god. Hold on. It's... There we go. Okay, I did it. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, for hand tracking and stuff like that, I definitely do want to, now that I do have the computer to be able to handle it. Not, you know, burn the house down trying to put out a fire because the computer couldn't handle it. So, it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. It'll be very fun. Yeah, because I think that's like my whole problem was like trying to figure out which ones work, which one's the software, which one's actually worth the price, and then it's like, okay, if I do that one, if I go to this one, what do I go for this? How much know about it? But the one that's I think it's Sony instead of Leap Motion. Yeah, the Sony Mokopi or something like that. Those I've heard a lot more about than I've heard of the other ones. It's like, oh, research. No. But yeah. Oh, I didn't even check if the music is actually okay. Yeah, it's good. I remember one of the times, like, because I wasn't having I didn't wear my headphones, and there was, like, ads that were going through often, and I was like, whoopsies. Got a hold of an energy drink right now. Delicious. Just strawberries. It's a strawberry dream. I don't know if that means strawberry and cream, but strawberry and it's delicious. Very good. We went to like the store and I was with someone and we went to go just grab something so quickly, and then I looked into the fridge and I just saw like I like the Monster one energy drinks, and I like the zero sugar. I don't like them with sugar. And I just saw like a full row of all these different flavored ones, and I was like, oh. I was like grabbing one of each for trying them. So we've had the apple one's delicious, and there was a peach one I had the other day. That was delicious. There was like an orange one that we just tried right now. It was too orangey, too sour. Right now the strawberry one is good. Very good. And who else did I drink an energy drink? Had been. If it's anything, it's coffee. Coffee. yeah. Oh, let me go on YouTube real quick and make a poll. Whoopsies. Oh, what did I do? Ah. Okay. Q&A. What is that? Say something. I'm gonna try this. What does this do? What does this do? I've never actually messed with this before. What does this do? See viewer. Whoa, that just turned all funky on my side. How am I supposed to be able to see that? So, okay, and if I go to questions, answer viewer questions live? What? How does that work? I don't understand. Can you guys click on it or something? Right? I pull up a Q. It says Q&A. Shows up on the top of the chat. How does that work? I've always seen it. I've never. It's like, cause it's not a poll. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave that there for a bit and figure out what the heck that is. I don't know. It's just there. Weird. Very weird. Very interesting. I don't know why I'm super close to the mic. I don't know. It's decided just to, you know, just be super close to the mic. Start talking like this. It's just weird. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I was moving again on my chair and just got really close to the mic and just, you know, started talking. You know, we're gonna talk like this for the rest of the stream. I'm like, I don't ever do this. For very good reasons, because I could blow out your eardrums very quickly. If you think I'm already bad, imagine this close to the microphone, blowing up your eardrums. Nobody wants that. Oh. I don't really get what the heck that thing is. Oh, I think I get it. Why was I close to the microphone? Was I when I did that? Hopefully your eardrums are fine. Wait. Hold on. I think. Wait. Hold on. Hold. I think. Oh, it's literally like it makes its own little chat thingy, so you can. Oh! It disappeared. Uh-oh. Oh, so yeah, it literally, so then it kind of like puts questions all into just one little, that's what that does! Oh! Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna test it. Question sent. Okay. Oh! So, okay, so it opens. Okay, so I have to go. Okay, I see. So I'm in like live chat, and then I go and I change it to questions, and it isolates the question. Ah! I see. You guys were asking questions, and I did not see it. Interesting. So, okay. Can I... Okay, so like it literally just makes a little pocket in the chat. Interesting. interesting. I mean, it works, I guess, but also weird because I can't see both at the same time. Like in the top tab, the Q&A, it doesn't like give me a list of responses to it. Interesting. Very weird. Sorry, I was distracted trying to figure out what the heck that did. Anyways, okay, end Q&A. This will remove questions in the question list. Oh! Wow, wow. Interesting. Well, somebody just posted something and I just got rid of it. Sorry. I didn't even see what you said. Interesting. That is really interesting. That is an interesting thing. Okay, that's good to know. That's what that does. I like the little button. Show your support for Fatum Ruptor. Yes, can I actually? I can gift myself. Why? This is my own through studio. How? This is through studio. How can I? Why is this an option for me to do? Why am I allowed to do that? That's weird. Interesting. I can gift it myself. Yes. Oh my god. It's anonymous as well in a way that we don't see each other's questions. Ah. That is interesting. That is interesting. That is actually really interesting. New, and I press it and I press on it. That is interesting though. That is interesting. I'm posting on regular chat. Oh, because I ended the Q&A thing already, so it's not there anymore. It's not there. Okay, that makes sense of what that is. Now I get it. Now I get it. Anyways, I'm gonna do a poll though for let's move my drink before I knock it off. Okay. So, I'm putting this up for now. Go away. Shoo. You're covering the rest of my chat. Shoo. Thank you. So you can have that. Oh, it also covered it up over here. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Interact. I don't wanna see this. No, don't close poll. I just don't want to see it. I don't... Go away! Oh, fine. It's just gonna have to just sit there, I guess. God dang it. It won't go away! You can report the poll. That's weird. That's some weird options. Why can't I get this thing to go away? Why can't I? Why can't I? This didn't happen before. Maybe if I change this to this, then change this to this? Ah! Okay, that should... There we go. There we go. I can't vote in it. Do you guys need me to reset the poll? Did you guys mess up? Did you guys mess up? Do you need me to reset the poll? Do you need me to reset it? Did you guys do something you didn't mean to? Are we good? Are you guys figuring out? Are you guys figuring out? No, so what's weird is if I dismiss it, it was gonna be like this. There's a... But I guess it's staying. Hello, Dip-Dip-Bye! Welcome! Yeah, it's fine! I just popped every bone in my back right now! Ow! It's good! Good! How you been, Dip-Dip-Bye? I also saw that you made the bracelet thingy. Thank you. Very cool. Very cool. I'm gonna assume the pull thing is fine. I'll leave it there for a bit. I like all the music from this person is like doomsday. I mean, it's good doomsday. It's, you know, it's a good doomsday. It's a fine doomsday. Like the only music I actually trust using on YouTube. Some of the other ones I just do not trust. Like some, I've tried them and they're like, claim! And I'm like, why? You savage! God dang it! Not got it claimed by this one, so it's been fine. What do you think of Sucker for Love? What do I not think of it? I love it. I love everything about it. I'm excited for the for playing more of it. Yeah, I very much am. It's really spooky. I would say this game compared to the previous one is really spooky. They really upped the horror element in it. The new experience? Yeah. Oh, thank you for participating. I still have it on actually. It has not snapped. It's been good. It's been good. But no, thank you. I appreciate it. Very fun. Very, very fun. But yeah, no, I've been enjoying Sucker for Love. It's been fun. You might need this river. Oh no! What are you guys about to get me to play? Oh, but no, I've been enjoying Sucker for Love. It's been good. It's been a lot of fun. If you saw that, we played the original game like about a year ago or so. It was a lot of fun. Very chaotic. Very chaotic. But this one was a lot. This one's a lot more spooky than the previous one. Really picked up on the horror elements big time, which I'm both surprised about. Which I don't know if it's, like I said, it's gonna be different the more that we go into it. Maybe like maybe the next chapter might be a little bit more funny, or maybe it'll be a little bit more serious. I mean, this one was pretty serious, but I don't know. I'm curious. And it's like also like, is it really gonna only be just one monster this time, or are we gonna get multiple like we did the last time? Because the whole like kind of focus on the occult thing too is interesting, because that was very different from the last game. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see, right? We'll just have to wait and see where that's gonna go. And see if a good old Fatum will get that smooch. We'll see if Fatum can earn themselves that smooch that they've been wanting. They worked so hard for it. They want it so bad. You know, your parents are dead and everything. No worries about that. You know, priorities. God, I am freezing. I'm freezing. It's like perfectly, like the air is like, I shall be cold. I shall be freezing. You mean immortality? I mean, Fatum doesn't care about the immortality stuff. we know where Fatum is thinking. we know, family friendly. There's two things that Fatum wants and will live for. The only thing that matters to Fatum in their life. Food and cheese. That's all they need. Streams of yours lately was the oldest view. Do you plan on doing other creepy video watch-alongs? So we did that. Oh god, I remember what happened during the oldest view. God, man, I can't believe I actually puked on stream. Man, that's something. Anyways, moving on. We had, so about like a year ago, we did the backrooms watch through, and the oldest view, I was kind of waiting for that series to grow more and everything till we watched it. So I don't know, it's not something I often do, really, watching creepy watch along stuff. It was fun, I did enjoy doing it and everything, so maybe there's like some other videos that I had been wanting to watch too. They're like some VHS creepy stuff, and oh, I can't remember the other one. Oh, what was it called? The Mandela something catalog or something like that, I think is another one that also caught my interest. So, you know, spooky month is coming up. So who knows? Maybe we'll have some watch-alongs a lot in spooky month. This Halloween, I'm flooding the channel with spooky stuff. I hope everyone is prepared for that. I don't know. I want to amp up the spookiness. I want to get to do like all the stuff that we've been doing and everything. I want the spooks. They need to happen. Was the oldest? What are your thoughts? I'm sorry, Dazi, what did you say? Wait, Dazi, what did you say? What? Huh? Oxygen functioning colony? I don't know what you guys are talking about. The Mandela catalog, is that what it's called? I'm gonna regret being here this October. I'd seen a few bits of it, and I was like, you know, that might be pretty good. So, who knows? That might be this October. I want to do watch-alongs. I want to go back and do those story-created ones that you guys did, what was it, like 2 years ago, maybe? I don't know. It was a bit ago. That was fun to do. Definitely a lot. Survival of Terror for sure is going to be happening during October. And then just spooky games, watch-along content, scary reaction stuff. This October, it gonna be spooky. We're making it the spookiest October that I have done. Because, God, every single time I jump into a scary game after it's been a minute, I scream bloody murder. I need to change that. I don't know what you're talking about, Daji. I have no idea what you're talking about. Nope. Not me. I have no idea what you're talking about. Nope. Family friendly. family friendly. Spooktober? Yep, Spooktober for sure. Definitely. Yeah, no, I definitely want to watch the. Oh yeah, somebody was asking what stream that was. It's literally called The Oldest View. There's two. I think I don't know if there's even a playlist for that stuff. But it's called The Oldest View. That was the stream. I was sick during that stream. I don't know if anybody noticed. Well, I mean, I did vomit on stream before. God, that was. If I ever had an embarrassing moment on stream, that was it. That was it. I was so sick. I did not feel good at all. I can't believe I finished it. I can't believe I did. I really can't. Oh. Has been happening silently and no one's commented on it. Very true, Fox and I. Very, very true. There's been a storm brewing. Sure, it's fine. Oh, Scripster. Do you have a VR? Yes, we actually played Help Wanted 2, during December, so we played that one. I haven't played Help Wanted on the first one on stream yet, but we actually, our next Five Nights at Freddy's series game that we are picking up is, I think we're on number 4 now, right? But yeah, no, that'll definitely be a game that we're picking up again for Spooktober as well. Number 4, so my eardrums, goodbye! Walking sim game horror that end if you make a loud noise. Oh no! Oh no! That would, yeah, no, it'd be ending after ending after ending after ending. What would be spookier? The games are take your bets. F4 is right. Is it a perfect game for you? Put him in the game suggested. Put him over there. Put him over there. Put him over there. Even put Spooktober too. If you post the game over there, put Spooktober or Spooky or something, so I know it's gonna be something for October. But yeah, no, Foxinite, you're right. There's been a storm brewing. Very, very much so. Anyways. But yeah, no, the reaction stuff and everything. I wanted, like, the Mandela catalog. There's another one that is FNAF actually related, that I do want to see as well. But I probably, like I said, this October, minute the 1st of October comes in, I am flooding the channel with this stuff, so get ready. So yeah, I probably will do the watch-alongs there. I'll probably do it then. Just say, oh yes, that too. If you have any, like, if they're short games, like small, you know, they're not long enough for a 3-hour stream, basically. Put that SOT in there, because that means Survival of Terror, which is a series I haven't done in a minute on the channel, but basically it's just playing a bunch of different indie horror games that we found and everything, and putting them all into one stream. So that is also, I'm making my list of games, so I've been collecting them. I posted it. Cool. Cool. That was funky. Why did I do that? Did anybody else just see what happened to me? What was that? What possessed me? What? I was just standing here. I mean, sitting here. Standing? Sitting? I'm sitting. I don't... That was freaky. It's not Spooktober yet. You can't be doing freaky stuff already. Oh, and I'm hoping too that Slay the Princess will get the update too. It's pretty normal. That happens often? That does? What's behind me? What? Huh. Interesting. Cool. That's fine. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure. Probably the microphone or something being in front of me. Maybe it messes up the chair. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You guys are just used to that. You know, actually, when I was going to schedule the stream, I saw popped up on my feed was like an Omori stream. And I was looking at it and I was like, man, I remember all those years back playing that game. That was good. I don't know. It's just I had brought up memories. I was like, why is there? It's weird because I don't obviously on this channel. I don't watch anything on this channel, so the feed is kind of random. But it actually, what I think it's doing is that the games that I play, it recommends those kinds of games to my channel, and so when I saw the Omori stream pop up, I was like, wow, long time ago, I was playing that game. It was kind of weird. Because I don't even know why the Omori one popped up, because it's not like we were played Omori in a long time. It was weird. It was really weird. I just sat there watching it for a bit. It was like, And now I'm gonna have a ton of Omori stuff on my channel. Great. But yeah, so, but yeah, no, during that oldest video, I'm sorry if you guys go back to watching and everything, and if I don't sound good. I was not well. I was very sick during that stream. I said, I can't believe I actually came back and finished it. I can't believe I actually did. I can't believe that happened. I really can't. I powered through. Just, like, it was bad. I hadn't vomited in years since I was a child. It hadn't been the last time. I was super little, I think, since the last time I had. That has just happened. That is bad. I remember too, like right before that stream, I was even thinking, I was like, God, I might need to cancel it. Like I don't feel good. Like I don't know what's wrong with me. I just don't feel good. I just feel terrible. I don't know. It's like, but it's just a reaction one though, so it shouldn't be that bad. I should be fine. Surprising. It was really, really surprising. So I apologize if you watched that and that happened. I don't know how quickly I was to muting the microphone, but I hope it was fine. I hope everything was fine. That was awkward. Right, that happened. Yeah, it was really weird. It was really, really weird. It was like I don't know. It was just, it's one of those things I never thought I would ever happen on stream. Nothing. It's not like I did it purposely. It's just like, oh, well, time to do this. Like, look, it can't get any more embarrassing than that, can it? But dang it, I was gonna finish that video. We were almost done with it and everything. I was determined to finish it. And you know what? I'm glad I did too, because it was actually pretty funny. I think you muted in time. So, okay, I'm trying to recall the events. I remember specifically too where it was in the video. We were like in the office section too and everything, and we were watching the person going through the offices, and he was being chased by the rolling giant. And I remember I was sitting here, like I kind of hunched over, like looking at the screen, watching it, and I just felt this feeling that it was gonna happen. This sensation I haven't had since I was a child. Something wasn't right. And I couldn't even get up to walk. I couldn't do nothing. I just smacked my microphone, turned around, and I was like, don't get on my computer. It was bad. It was bad. And I remember I think the video too was just, I think I left it playing because I couldn't even think to pause it or anything. So I was just like, all right, here we go. Man, I give pat on my back for past me for muting that microphone. That is bad. That was really bad. And I remember looking back like, oh, hold on. You gotta take care of a problem that happened. You guys had no idea it was happening. You had no idea I was dying in the background, you know? So I could just be coming into my room, trying to kill me or something. I'd be like, hold on, I gotta mute the microphone. Got something to take care of. You guys don't need to hear this, don't worry. It felt like one of those moments. I'm like, oh, hold on, let me just take care of something real quick. Sheesh. But like, and of all games, thank goodness it was not a video game we were playing. Thank goodness it was just I can't believe it. All the timings, right? I hadn't watched like a watch-along thing in literally a year, and thank goodness. Thank goodness of all the things that we were doing, that is when it happened. There could always be something more embarrassing to happen. Oh, you know it'll happen. You know, eventually. Long enough on the channel, it'll happen. I'm sure of it. It's a live stream, so it's all I can stop anything from happening. Hello, Kami, welcome! Alright, good night, Dazzy. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, I forgot about the whole poll thing. Whoopsies. It was a fun VOD. I wish I could have caught it live. It was good, actually. It was fun. Just like seeing him coming up the elevator. The escalator, that was the best thing ever. I love that so much. That was so good. That was the best. That was amazing. That was amazing. That's still the best thing. But yeah, so probably if we're gonna be doing those again, then I definitely Spooktober. Keep an eye out for those. I'll be doing it again then. So I really don't do watch-alongs. I don't really care for them. I think I mentioned before, I've never felt right doing like a reaction thing to stuff. I don't know. I don't know. It's just something I don't really usually do, but the spooky ones and scary ones and stuff like that, I do enjoy. Those are good. Those are good. So probably this October, definitely for sure, I want to do the Mandela catalog. So, hey, all right, amending that poll. Okay, so a majority wants to have the story continued. So, if you have no idea what the heck that poll is talking about, in the last chatting stream, at the last hour, I think, there is a story that I was telling. Basically, this will be a continuation of that story, so it both might make sense and might not make sense. I actually left off on a pretty good point where it'll be fine. If you don't know what you didn't hear the previous story, but if you want to catch up on that, basically it'll be there. So the only one who voted no by mistake. Oh, okay. Well, it's 100% then. So I guess then, so far at the end of the chatting streams, I will tell the story, and I'll leave it for like an hour, then find it for a good stopping point, and then leave it there. Or whatever stopping point I think is gonna be a good point. Because, like I said, so if you don't know, let me give you some backstory about what the story I'm talking about is. I personally, as a person, as you know, behind a Fatum, who I am, I like to come up with stories. I do. I have I pride myself for that. I have a very good imagination coming up with all these sorts of things and everything like that. I mean, obviously, if you could see, if you don't know, there's kind of like an ARG kind of going on in the channel, kind of the whole backstory of Fatum, Inamo, and Fatug, those three, their whole connection to each other, their whole thing, everything to do with them. It was kind of been stories that have been told that way. And it's just a little peek into the kind of imagination that I have and the kind of story that I have, and just a little bit of, I guess, it's that kind of thing that like everybody had like a story behind their characters, and like it was like, so people were asking me about it like earlier on in the channel, and I was like, all right, I'm like, I technically do have a story. I actually do. I like to create stories and everything that I do. It's just, it's something that I enjoy doing. I have a lot of fun doing it. There's this particular story that I've had in my head, and that's been going on for years now, actually. Years and years and years. Even technically, the ARG for this channel has technically been going on for years as well. The story behind it. I know everything to do with it. I know every story part of it, and you might even notice that the story that I was telling in the previous chatting stream and the story that's going on for the channel itself, the ARG, has a connection between those two. But it's just I'm good at remembering details and remembering details of the stories, even though I don't have them written down. I know them. I know where they go, and I know where they're going. And like the ARG story, I actually know already how it ends and everything, the ending point to that story, and where it technically will have a closing to it. That already has an ending. The story that I was talking about last stream, and what I will talk about later on this stream, it doesn't have an ending yet. There is no ending to it, and for a good reason, which if you've been paying attention to the ARG and everything, you might already kind of know why. But it's kind of like this progressing story to it and everything that has story bits. And for this one, you don't need to know the ARG if you don't are not interested in that. This one is just a plain out story that you can enjoy listening to if you want just a story to listen to, and maybe at least a little bit of connection of something to the channel if you're interested in something like that. So this story could just be a standalone if that's what you want. So yeah. But yeah, so that's kind of, that's honestly why I had brought up the story last time and actually was talking about it. I wasn't going to talk about that story at all. I was just kind of just mentioning it, but I ended up talking about it and kind of telling you guys a little bit about it, at least the beginning parts of it. So that's that story that I was talking about over on the polls. So with that said, at least so far, maybe at the end of the chatting streams, I will be telling these stories. So if you want to know the beginning of this story, I recommend going to the previous chatting stream and watching the last hour of it. I believe I start at the 3-hour mark. I think I do. And it goes all the way to there. So, like I said, this starting point though, actually, if this is your first time hearing this story, you're lucky. At this starting point, actually, you can listen to it without really needing to know what happened in the last one. Just say the last one was like a prologue, technically. So, yeah, that's kind of what this is. It has a connection to the channel's ARG, but also doesn't. So I mean, it does, but you don't have to know the ARG if you just want to enjoy this story by itself and on its own. So, just throwing it out there. Now, instead of asking you, I ask, how is Fox unraveling your story progressing? Hello, boys and Satches, welcome! Hell good! Well, so I think Fox and I has noticed that, so recently, even if you go down to the description right now, or down to the tag, I'm talking to you as the person behind everything right now. There's already ARG stuff. There was even stuff, I think, during the train one as well, if you go back there. And then a couple other streams too. There's been quite a lot of stuff in the tags and in the descriptions. Particularly, there was a video that was uploaded not too long ago that was hidden in one of the descriptions if you go to a link there. And that video, I would say, probably has the most lore drop for the story than anything else I have posted. Has a lot of information, so there's been, you know, it's been a lot going on. Just hiding. I like to just, you know, throw them out there, hide them, let them brew. But, like I said, this story here that I will be talking about on the chatting streams is different. They're not an ARG, I guess. It's its own, just me telling you stories, sitting back and having some popcorn, closing your eyes, imagining the whole scenario. Think of it like an audiobook, technically. But yeah, so that's that. And I don't know if maybe one day, later down the road, I might do like streams of just kind of like a recapping of the whole scenarios or stuff like that, or because there's two things that I want to do. I want to keep it an ARG, but at the same time I also kind of want to do like it's like an own like lore video, I guess, that if you pay attention to the ARG, you'll know a lot more details and like into the nitty-gritty than you will if I do a lore video and just talk about it in general. So it's like one of those things of you can progress through a game's story and you can get like the basic kind of idea and the situations of it. But if you dig into the game and really go into the extra areas and all that other stuff, you'll have way more information and be like, oh, that makes more sense. Kind of stuff. So that's kind of why I have it's kind of what I'm planning to do eventually, probably, is kind of a little recap on some of the story. I'm just waiting to get to a certain part on the story to do that, to where it'll make a little sense of the whole story going on in the background of the whole channel, you know. So in case for those of you that I just don't know how to navigate an ARG or don't really want to, but you're interested in the story, kind of that offering, be like, hey, you have this, but if you really are interested in digging through, you can go dig through it and have more information. But hey, here's just, you know, just here's the tip of the iceberg kind of idea. But like I said, I'm waiting for a certain point in the story, which kind of coming up pretty soon, before I do a video like that. So yeah, so basically, there's the ARG side, which is digging deep into the channel, looking through everything. Most of it is honestly just in the descriptions and the tags, and also sometimes in the thumbnails of the Survival Terror, but mostly descriptions and tags. That's your big two for the ARG. And also connection to that, and maybe later on down the road will be a lore video to kind of talking about the major points of it and not so much the nitty-gritty stuff. But then later down, there's this story that I tell you the chatting stream that I told you on the last chatting stream, and I will continue later on in this chatting stream, about a story. I'm just calling it a story. It's not a lore, it's not information, it's not background story, it's just a story. And if you pay attention, you might know why I'm saying it's just a story. But you don't need to know the ARG. It can help you maybe piece things together and stuff like that. But it's like a side story, I guess, is what I talk about here on the chatting stream. So you got three. You got three options. The third option doesn't exist quite yet. But there is that ARG. So yeah. Anyways, that I just wanted to kind of clarify some of the things that have been going on the channel. I haven't had a chance to, you know, take off the face of Fatum for a second and talk to you guys as me. So I've been meaning, for those of you that are interested in the story and stuff like that, and maybe see some stuff in the description, sometimes you're like, what the heck is that? And like, actually, God, imagine those of you that are just randomly find the video link and click on it and you're like, what is going on? Oh, also, those secret videos, the last one that happened, go to the description of that. If you don't know what video I'm talking about, it's an unlisted video, so you won't find them if you just go to my video tab. But go to the description of that one if you haven't already. Lots of information happened there. It's not just within the video. That one, I said, that one is probably the biggest story I have, or biggest lore, I guess I have put in one of those. Maybe when the first thing I find is the name of Namo. Ah, good old Namo. Little gremlin. Terrifying gremlin. Terrifying god. But yeah. So probably in a bit here, I'll continue that story. So, like I said, if you want to know the beginning of the story, go to the last chatting stream. Literally the very last one that we just did. Go to the last hour, I think it starts at. And you can listen from it there. And you can get every information that way, so. But yeah. We'll start it in a bit. We'll start it in a bit. And the reason why I think I prefer probably to do it here than anything, it's just because if I did do a separate stream, it would really kind of be its own kind of stream and short. And short just because I obviously don't want to talk for that long. I know, it's weird, right? It's weird because here I am, but giving me, 3 hours to tell a story is gonna really reveal a lot of stuff too quickly. But yeah, so if you're curious about where this story comes from and everything, it's just something that I've been thinking about for a very long time, me personally, as things go. I get a lot of... there's going to be a lot of inspiration. There's going to be a lot of callbacks to a lot of games that we've played on the channel, and even games that I have played by myself personally. So you might notice it, especially in the last stream. Those of you that watch Persona 3 probably noticed a big connection there between that game and this and the story. So yeah. So that's I kind of like I don't know. I've just enjoyed like putting scenarios in that, some connections to games and all that kinds of stuff. So it's been fun. It's been fun. It's been very, very fun. Creating stories are fun. They really are. They're very, very fun. But yeah, so finally, I had to talk about that in a minute. I've been meaning to. I've been, slipping past Fatum real quick and talking to you as me. Been meaning to. But before I talk about the story and everything, which will be the last thing that we'll do for the stream, is there anything that anybody has anything they want to talk about real quick? Hold on. Oh, I need to go use the bathroom. So while you put something in chat, I'll be right back. Staring awkwardly at you guys. All right. Okay. I guess it's time to get ready to talk about this story. Everybody got their popcorn? Everybody got their relaxing, chilling, ready to listen to your Audible? Everybody ready? Everybody ready? Which I'm gonna actually have to listen to this without my headphones on, so I can think in my brain. Let's just see. Speaking of which, let me just make sure that there was actually, hold on. Before I do that, I believe that there were some questions in the Q&A real quick. Hold on. I know that there were some questions in the Q&A section. I think. Maybe there's not. Yeah, okay, let me see. Okay, yeah, let me answer these questions real quick, and then we'll go ahead and get started with that story. So, over on the question section, over on the question section for the Q&A, I mean, the Discord, oh my god, it's just, my words are dead. Oh, that's just what's your favorite kind of math? Equations? Like, I don't know. I don't like word problems. I like your just simple equations, trying to figure them out. Stuff like that. I don't like geometry and stuff that I have to imagine things. No. But like just your simple I like equations. I like that kind of puzzle solving in a way. Anyways, those are old questions. Not all of them are old, I think. Are they old? Oh, they might be old. Oh, maybe you're right. You're right. These are old. Okay, cool. These are old. Thank you. These are old. Okay, cool. No, thank you. Yeah, you're right. These are old. Okay, cool. Okay, then. Then I will do, then I will do the story talk then, and then I'll come back to this question thing if there's more later on. Oh, hold on. Never mind. Somebody's typing questions. Okay. Let me answer some of these questions real quick. Okay, hold on. How did you choose your design? Me? How I looks? Basically, I wanted something that looks similar to how I actually look, but then I was like, you know what? I need something that looks off though. And then I did the eyeball things. Red eyes. Which actually have a bit of blue in the very center of it. You can't notice it from this distance, but there's just a tad bit of blue right in the middle of my pupil. But yeah, no, that's basically what the whole design was and everything. It's kind of similar to how he looked at the time. Eye bags and messy hair. I still have messy hair, but that's how it looks. And I think my hair doesn't have color in it anymore. I think no, it does. No, it still does. It still has a bit of bleach, but my hair is just pitch black. So yeah, that's kind of it's as simple as that. Just I thought I look similar, just literally similar to myself, and I was like, let me just change the eye color real quick. You know, it almost looks normal, but not normal. There's just a little bit of stuff off. Just like this channel. It looks normal on the outside, then you go into it. And then it's not it. Well, the questions suddenly disappeared. I mean, I think Discord is... Discord's having a little issue right now. The questions disappeared. I don't know what the other questions were. Sure, it's fine. Just stream without a camera or anything? Well, so my whole thing is that I honestly was not gonna mind just actually using like an actual camera and actually for myself, but really why I didn't was just because of my parents and everything. I was like, I don't want to worry them. So I was like, and I didn't know this was actually gonna be something that I was gonna stick with or anything. It's just something that I was trying. So I was like, it would be safe not to. But I didn't want to do something that was just the whole voiceover with no camera or anything. And I was like, I those streams aren't bad. There's a YouTuber that I watch that does that, and I enjoy watching them still and everything. They're actually entertaining. But I wanted to like some kind of reaction, some kind of like picture to me, I guess, in a way. And then the first actually like VTuber I ran into that made it like the whole thing happened was what's her name? Kiara, I think is her name, from Hololive. I saw her streams, and I had been watching them at the beginning, literally like a couple months before I ended up streaming myself, and I was like, you know what? That works. Let me just figure this out. Figure out how to make it and do it. And really, that was the whole thing. I was like, all right, let's do this. And that's kind of where I was just being with the whole thing. And that's just kind of where I was like, yeah, that'll work. So that's kind of why I ended up doing the whole chatting, I guess. I mean, not chatting, sorry. My brain's a little scattered. The whole VTuber thing with all that. So, yeah. Really, that's really where that just went. Because, like I said, I didn't want to just do a voiceover. Like, I wanted a picture to myself that would be tangible for, like, somebody to be like, oh, hey, that's who this is. Or something like that. Or, I guess, an image to the channel. And, well, here it is. So yeah, and honestly, like, I put in effort to make myself, but then I also didn't put in that much effort, because like I said, in a way, I didn't think I was gonna stick with this for as long as I did. I was honestly just gonna be like, okay. And I honestly, like, I thought about it too, like, if this was something I was gonna stick with, then I'll just take, then I'll eventually just take this off and I'll just do the camera. But then eventually I was like, this works. I don't have to get dressed or anything, and this is amazing. Just literally can roll out of bed and be like, all right, I'm here. It's amazing. So yeah, I don't know. I just kind of ended up keeping it. You should make an alter ego model. An animal. Like a half human and a half animal thing. I mean, that's a lot of VTubers, right? That's a lot of what they do. Animal creature thingies, like the shark one. What's her name? Gura, right? And even Kiara that I was like talking about. The Phoenix, I think? Like sheep. Oh my god. Colton Lamb, perfect. But yeah, so. Do you have any more questions? Go ahead and ask them real quick then before I go ahead and get on into the story, because once I do, it'll be the last thing that I'll do. Sheep model. I honestly, I had kind of made all the models for now that I've been pretty content with and rotating with all of them. So I really don't have any ideas for any new ones right now. And plus the computer that I used to make it is dying on me. I haven't opened it in like 2 years. So I don't know if it's dead or not, because the newer software to be able to try to edit my model like completely messes it up just because of how like I said, I put in effort and I put in the roundabout effort to make myself, so it's very funky, clunky, but works, but also you know what, it has its charm. Just join us and be a roach. What are the exact opposite of the current black model? What do you mean, current black model? Like, dye my hair or something? Anyways, we're buying time in case you guys want to get your popcorns or anything like that, or before I start telling the story and we listen to an audible book together, which is me. White sheep would be opposite to me. Look! Look! One would be a 180 from the current one. Yeah, you're not wrong. It would be completely already different. Just have to learn all that stuff again too and everything. Ugh. Like, changing clothes is just so much work. It's just so much effort. Too much effort. But yeah, no. I know, I think I've been pretty content and all that, so. Thank you, Ruptor Creep, again. Getting the popcorn, yes. Alright, so does anyone have any more questions for me? Or are we all ready to listen to the story? Or for those of you that are not interested, leave. Leave, I guess. Popcorn, popcorn, get your popcorn. That's a good one. But yeah, recap again, once again, if you want to know the beginning part to the story, go check out the last chatting stream. I think it's called Sit Talk, or something like that, and just go to the last hour. I think I start at the last hour, and it beginning and end there. But the starting point, don't worry, you don't kind of have to know the previous one. It's actually a pretty good starting point right now, where I left off from last time, so... Support Fatum. You know, I agree. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I like that support. Alright. I'll give it a little bit longer in case anybody else has any more questions for me before we get started. I'm getting hungry. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Alright. Let me check one more time over on Discord, see if there's any other questions. Let me put over there. Nope, seeing good. Ooh, the fact machine went off. Ukulele translate as jumping flea, likely after the movement of the player's fingers. Huh. Didn't know that, did you? So you know that? Yes. Some snakes, Komodo dragons, sharks, and turkeys. Turkeys? Turkeys are capable of asexual reproduction, basically. I'm not gonna say the other word for it in case YouTube flags me for it. Interesting. Turkeys. Turkeys can do that? Like, some snakes and Komodo dragons and sharks, maybe I can understand. But turkeys? Turkeys! Turkeys! Wait, what? Okay, we'll do one more. Toyota. What the heck? Toyota, Daihatsu, Nissan, Suzuki, Mazda, Mitsubishi, Subaru, Isuzu, and Honda are all Japanese car makers. Honda is the first Japanese car maker to open a plant in the US in the early 1980s. Okay, no, that's not as interesting. Ooh! There is an alarm clock that brews a fresh cup of coffee at your bedside. Mozart sold more CDs in 2016 than Beyonce did. Lake Michigan gets so clear after winter's ice melts that you can see shipwrecks in the depths of the ocean. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Oh my god. Lake Michigan. Is that somewhere in the US? That sounds like somewhere. That sounds like one of their oh my god, what is it called? States. It's so clear after winter's ice melts that you can see shipwrecks at the depth of in the depths of the air is what it says. Because it means what in the depths of the ocean, but or in the depths of the lake, but that's pretty cool. Interesting. Sorry. There's this, the machine was going off. All right. Is it possible to opt out of tier 3 end stream mentions? Oh, that you don't want to be part of the mentions in the tier 3? Is that what you're saying, Moises Sanchez? That when I go through my thanks, you don't want to be mentioned? I can try to remember that. If that's what you're saying. One of these things are not like just couple. Yeah, what the heck? I'm honestly shocked about the turkey one. I really am. I'm shocked. It's weird. I have questions. I never thought I'd be thinking about a turkey in this way, trying to figure out how that works. But I am. Oh god. I just want to confirm that's what you're talking about, Moises Sanchez. So I can try my best to try to remember that. It's just usually just like it just shows up I go to the memberships and I go to the different tiers and I go to the last one and then I just read them from there, so it shows them however. But I can try to do my best if that's what you're saying. And just clarify that's what you're saying in case that's not. Yeah, hassles remember, not that big a thing. I'll try to remember it. I'll do my best. Let me... Okay. Took a picture so I can try to remind myself, and put it up somewhere so I can try to remember. But yeah, I'll try my best to remember. I'll do. I just... Be patient with me in case I forget sometimes. Alright. Anyways. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for story time? Are we ready? Are we ready? Sorry, just... There we go. Finger got stuck. Every stream while watching. No worries. I'll try my best. Alright. Once again, just a reminder, if you want to see the first part of the story, basically, chapter 1, we'll say, or we'll say prologue. We'll say it's the prologue, because you technically can skip that part if you want to continue here. It happened in the last chatting stream. Literally just go to the last one, like a month ago, and go to the last hour. That's when it happened. So that's gonna be the same case here, basically. Although it's already like 3 hours and 20 minutes in. But we'll continue here. Alright. Here we go. How's the music? Is the music setting enough? Let's get a different music in here. Hold on. Let's change this. Let's change this. Let's change this. Let's change this to, I mean, it's not really gonna be dark when I'm this part of the story, but I mean, why not? Oh, ooh, this is a cinematic mystery one. Oh, maybe that might be it. Well, ah! There was an ad, sorry. Hold on. Sure. We'll say that works. No, I don't like this one. Yeah, we'll try this one. We'll try this one. Alright. Alright, here we go. I'm not gonna hear it, so if it's like terrifying monster music, well, I'm talking about here, don't worry about it, it's fine. Alright, anyways. Story time. What was the character's name? Because the character's name is not actually what her name actually is, but we're just calling her that for now as a placeholder. Hope. Hope was the name. Right. Hope. As Hope looked up and saw the eyes of this woman looking down on her, you could feel the pain, the holes in her body, the cold rain pouring on her face. You do not recall what happened, why she was here, what she was doing. All she knew was the pain and suffering. She lost something. But she lost not what many would expect. She lost a home, a past, friends, family, saying goodbye, and the possibility of never seeing them again. But here, to this woman that was staring down at her, she was simply just a child in the middle of a battlefield. The rubbles of a building beneath her. The silence that comes after the warfare. And the bodies of the villagers that maybe ended up with a better fate than her. But still, this child did not know what exactly she lost. Not exactly what home maybe this one had. But so be it. For some reason, she was here now, waking up, only to be thrust into hell itself. The woman continued to look at the child, surprised that even this child could live, was breathing, and yet could see the struggle in her eyes. She wasn't going to go down. That to her, it was merely a beginning for something else. The woman contemplated just to leave the child be. It was not her business anyways. She was simply a traveler passing by. But yet somehow, in this mass of destruction, the village torn apart, not a building standing, not a soul in sight, only the dead being guided to the end. Here lay this child, standing motionless in this chaos, letting the rain pour on their body, frail and weak, bloodied. Yet no hatred, no anger, no fear. So, the woman did something that surprised them both. Hope felt her body be picked up and held in this woman's arms. Frail, small body. Not understanding what the actions of this woman was, what her plan was, but what could she do? Here she was, thrusted into another life, in the middle of chaos, not knowing the beginning. The woman carried the child over, as the child looked behind on her shoulder, looking around at the destruction, curious to what caused this. Who had she lost in this life? Were those the bodies of her parents, friends, family members? Or was she simply a stranger in this world? It did not matter. Not anymore. Things would change, just as they always did. Soon she found herself to be lying on a cold, cold table. The woman had laid her upon it, covered her in her jacket, and was gone. Did not know where she was, could not recognize the area, but it was silent. Only the hum of machines around her. Tried to guess that maybe in some sort of infirmary. How long had the woman walked? How did she get her here? She did not remember. She did not pay attention. Simply still in the chaos and memories of her past that she had just came back from. Suddenly, the woman appeared again, with two others with her, as they checked the child, and to see what exactly damages she had sustained, and whether she would live or not. Hope didn't hate these people, had no emotions to these people. Honestly, had no care in the world as to what would be going on, where she would be destined to go next. What now would her life be? Why would it matter, anyways? He was already torn away from one, so why not just another? Hope ended up living. Injuries were healed perfectly. Stitches here and there, but honestly, nothing new for Hope here. Used to it. A different body, a different form, a different life. Well, what does it matter? It'll all come to an end again, most likely, just as it did before. She stayed with the group of these people, the woman constantly checking up on her, seeing what exactly she would do, her reactions, constantly trying to feed the child, but Hope could care less. Ate when she was supposed to, did all of the routines that were necessary. The others around her tried to speak with her, talk to her, but her questions were interesting to say the least. Are you still breathing? What are you doing? You just going to stand there? So you're alive? Know how to fight? How'd you make it out of there? What happened? All these questions that Hope found strange for a group of people to just randomly be asking a child, one of their own just picked up out of nowhere. But once again, Hope didn't care. Didn't care anymore. Till one day, the woman took Hope down into a bunker, tossed a gun her way, and said, "If you can shoot me, you can get one hit on me. You can walk right on out of here." Hope just stood there, confused and not understanding what this woman was talking about. Shoot her with the gun. Is she insane? Yet Hope didn't make a move. She didn't reach for the gun, just stared at the woman questioningly. The woman still stand there, a smirk on her face, curious to see what Hope's reaction would be. What she would do, would she pick up the gun, would she not? Hope walked up to it and kicked it right back to her and said, "If you shoot me, if you hit me, then that'll be one less problem to deal with, right? But if I live, I have a request." So, the woman without hesitation picked up the gun, aimed straight at her, and fired. Yet somehow, it missed. Hope just stopped staring at her, staring at the woman, confused as to what just happened. She actually picked up the gun and actually fired at the child. Couldn't believe it. Shocked, but also surprisingly not. She looked behind her to see where the bullet had hit. Barely an inch away from her head. Had the woman purposely missed? Or that she actually really was a terrible aim? She stared at the woman back, waiting for a response, reason as to what just happened. All the woman did was smirk. She walked out the bunker, heading up the stairs, saying to the child, "Starting tomorrow, at this hour, we'll both come down here and I'll train you. And then a month from now, you'll be sent on your first mission." And not another word did the woman utter. Hope stood there, confused as to the events that just occurred. Here she was, thrusted into this life mere months ago, found herself dying in the middle of a village, had no idea why. Suddenly picked up by this random woman, taken care of by these strange groups of people. And then now this woman fires a gun at her and tells her she's gonna train her. Hope laughed for the first time in this life. Shocked, confused, and yet, strangely, enjoying it. I never had a normal life to begin with previously. I mean, being leader of a huge group and basically being a destroyer of gods and a conqueror of many things. Well, what's an interesting life as a child now then? So, just as the woman said, every day on that hour, they would go down to the bunker and she would train her. Quickly, Hope came to realize that this woman, and including the others, were not normal, to say the least. They were human, most of them. Some of them had strange abilities. One was basically literally unkillable. Another, well, maybe it's best to hide some of those for now. Anyways, Hope was trained by them. Trained by all of them in their own unique ways. But her own weapons she took after the woman was a pistol and a sword. At first, the sword was too long. She cut it down to something short to a dagger. Then the dagger was too small, and she went for something in the middle. Then it became too heavy, and she couldn't even move it once. So, she had given up on the sword and just decided to stick with the gun. But one day, surprisingly, the woman came down to her and gave her a dagger. A dagger that had the ability to extend slightly, and the weight of it was literally nothing. She was shocked that the woman would even show any sort of kindness or any investment into her, but she figured maybe whatever she was training her for probably was worth it to this lady. So be it. It didn't matter. The month had finally passed, and Hope had been trained. Thankfully, from her previous life, she'd already had skills from beforehand, but the others didn't need to know that, did they? Finally, one day when she woke from her bed, she found the letter. A letter with an assignment. This was the mission that the woman had been talking to her about, wasn't it? It gave a set of coordinates for her to go to, and the only words was to make it back home. Hope was confused, but so be it. That would be her mission. She headed out, walked to the destination, found different transportation to head to her coordinates, no matter what it was. People would constantly look at her, confused as to why a child was walking past. She guessed that she was probably around the age of 6, maybe. Quite young, but her body still could respond to her well enough that it did not matter to her. Finally, she made it to her coordinates. An isolated building, abandoned, yet completely standing. Not a soul in sight, no furniture around, nothing. Just a skeleton of a building in the middle of nowhere. She knew it was a setup. It was all a setup from the very beginning. But it was her assignment. It's not like she had anything better to do. It's not like she even remembered what her past was as this child, but so be it. Suddenly, she could hear it. Footsteps rushing in. The clang of multiple steps, probably metalled armor coming in through the building. She knew she needed to move, hide, run, something, anything. Her objective was to come back home, right? I mean, it didn't specify in how many pieces, but she'd rather it to stay one. Unfortunately, her current body could actually feel pain, and it wasn't fun to feel. So Hope ran into the shadows, hid behind them, waited to hear who exactly was coming for her. Was it the people that raised her? Had they come to finally take care of something that they did not want any part of, but couldn't leave it to themselves to just abandon a child? Then why would they raise her? What was the point? Why would they bring her up? Why did that woman save her? Many questions went through her head as to all these scenarios, as to what exactly happened, why any of it occurred to begin with. But Hope took a deep breath, put her hand around the handle of the gun, and waited silently to hear, to see just what was going to happen. Finally, she saw them. People covered in this armor, all identical, probably all part of an organization. Male, female, about a dozen, 2 dozen, no, make that 3. There was a couple more outside watching the building. But the point was, if this was an ambush, why for her? Why would they tell her to go to these coordinates? You hear them. She sees them all hiding. They're waiting for something to come out of the building. They have it surrounded. Do they know she's here? She stops. She stops and she waits. She thinks back to the people who raised her, who picked her up from that building, that woman. How does she know those skills? The abnormality of some of them. I mean, literally one of them is immortal. She was picked up by a group of mercenaries, wasn't she? And now here she is. In here. It's a test. It's a test if she can survive and make it back. basically see if she's worthy to be part of the group. The woman just pick her up just because they needed another member? Did she somehow know what Hope was? Hope actually contemplated. Maybe she can just walk right on out, let these people know that she's just a child, that nothing happened, play the role, and maybe be free from a group of mercenaries. But yet, a strange part of her couldn't help but feel that maybe, just maybe, how about she play this little game of theirs? So, Hope made her choice. She made her move. She found a coin on the floor, grabbed it, flipped it in the air, heard the gunfire hit toward the coin, and a smirk grew on her face as she said, "Oh, it's been too long." It only took a few hours. Only a few. The door back to their base opened. The woman smiled. She knew. She knew the moment that Hope was sent. She would make it right on back. The others were all shocked. But yet this woman knew. Sure enough, she was right. Hope walked on through those doors. Not a single blood spot on her. Completely unharmed. No evidence of what just occurred. Nothing at all. As the woman walked up to Hope, she looked at her and said, "What will you do now, child? What do you wish to do?" Hope just stared at her hard, contemplating. She already dealt with them, she could deal with these people too. And yet again, she felt this familiar feeling from a long time ago as she looked at this woman. This sense of loyalty. She put the gun back in her holster, looked up at the woman, and said, "Where do we go next?" So, as months went on, as they continued, it became more and more obvious that the other mercenaries started to warm up to Hope, started to try to include her in their strange activities at times. They were all a little funky, but what do you expect from a group of mercenaries after all, right? One of them couldn't put down the game console, literally always on it, constantly. Not that Hope minded as much. It reminded her of somebody from her previous life, after all. The other one was always quiet, never really much for talking, but would constantly make sure that everything was going well with her. Always considered him almost like an uncle to her, but she would never say it out loud. Didn't need them to know anything about what she thought of them. Another friend she ended up thinking of, another mercenary, would constantly try to talk with her, try to include her into activities, bring her around, show her places. Just be a friend. But Hope tried. She really, really tried. They didn't care too much, but she tried for her. Another one, the woman, always gone, always missing. Yet she'd come back, always with a smirk. Honestly, of all of them, she couldn't understand this woman at all. Yet, for some reason, she's the one that had brought her into this whole thing. And still, no matter what she did, she held this loyalty to her. Whatever she asked, whatever she wanted, she did. The others said that Hope was almost like the spitting image of her sometimes. At least in the beginning. Quiet, silent, no emotion on her face, simply obeying orders and getting the job done. Hope couldn't believe it, what they were saying. This woman always seemed to understand everything that she was doing, always 4 steps in front of everybody else, always seeming to not have a care in the world, carefree attitude, who could care less about what anybody has to say, and deceitful beyond anybody's imagination. Was once like her? Yeah, something's not right. But Hope didn't care, once again. It was hard to care. I mean, how could you? You had your own life before everything. You were just with your family, your dying moments, closing your eyes, saying goodbye. It was peaceful. Hope finds herself missing them all the time. Every single time. It is hard to care about anybody in this life now. Just the knowledge that one day that it could all just go away. Yet, it was hard not to. Then, one day, suddenly the woman showed up with another child around her age. Literally grabbed the child, plopped her next to her, and said, "Here, play me." Yeah, Hope was starting to despise this woman a lot. Really, really was. Yet, the child with her, she looked at her and realized that something wasn't right with this child. But she didn't say anything. This child was treated just like she was among the other mercenaries. They tried to interact in some way, and there was the training and everything she went through, she also went through as well. Except this one wasn't like her. She actually was alive and had reactions to everything. Wasn't some emotionless, cold person. Constantly tried to interact. Hope did not like her at all. She would always cling to her, stick with her, always bug her every single time. Hope wasn't having any of it. But no matter what she did, the child constantly continued to bug her over and over. Until one day, randomly, she came around with a camera and wanted to get a picture with everybody. She found it odd, almost in a way. Here's this group of mercenaries that we all are, playing family. She found it strange, but so be it. They all agreed to the picture. To her surprise, Hope was not happy about it, but decided, sure, why not? They leaned into the picture to take it, and as she took it, the child looked back at Hope, looking at her confused, saying, "You do know you're supposed to smile in them, right?" Hope just stared back at her. Just stared. The child sighed and said, "Hey, smile." Grabbed her cheeks, brought them up to the air, and tried to show her to smile. He's like, "You do know how to, right? You do it like this." Hope just stared at her. Still, it looks could kill. This child would probably be dead. But she did not care. I guess neither of them did. She kept doing it and kept doing it, until finally she sighed and gave up and realized that no matter what, Hope was not going to smile. So, the woman, to Hope's surprise, grabbed her cheeks, made her smile, and they all took a picture with Hope taking a forced smile. Hope couldn't believe what the heck was happening. We are a group of mercenaries. mercenaries. We go around getting jobs done, killing people without any remorse, all for the money, and here we are taking a picture, and they want me to smile. It was bizarre. She didn't understand why, what the point of this was, any of it. And yet, as she handed her the picture, the child did, she looked at it and couldn't help but smile. It wasn't a physical smile, her lips didn't turn up, but inside she could feel herself smiling at it. It brought up a memory. A memory in her past life, with friends and family, throwing her into a picture. As she had a stunned look on her face. Never had a normal picture once. Ever. It was always a shock, or a grumpy, or anything. And here it was. Another one. With a group of mercenaries that randomly found her, with a child here with her that's her same age, picked up just like she was. Makeshift, weird, funky family. Why was the world so cruel? She shoved it in her pocket, looked around at everybody, confused, but seeing them all talk to each other. She looked at the child and said, "What do I call you?" The child smiled and said, "Just call me Star. We'll go with that." Hope handed out her hand and said, "Okay, Star. I'll try not to kill you." Star ended up laughing, taking the handshake, and said, "My goal is to one day get you to smile. A real smile. It'll happen. It'll happen." It was strange, this interaction for Hope. So normal, yet so different. Here they were, two children at the age of 6, raised by a group of mercenaries, randomly picked up out of nowhere. Two completely different personalities. Yet, here they were, interacting in almost a beginning of a friendship. Days passed on, weeks went on. Missions came by, they each took care of their own, kept coming back, surprisingly, little injuries every single time. We regrouped into other missions. Hope was always the one to stay in the shadows, take the shots from afar, ensure little casualties would happen with the rest of them. But they always came back, every single mission, and I kept going. Until one day, Star didn't come back. Only the woman did. She looked at the woman, confused as to what happened with Star, thinking, did she perish? Or what? At this point, that they were already at the age of 17. Maybe, finally, after all this time, somebody finally died in the group. A part of Hope felt hurt, scared. Scared of that hurt. She shouldn't care. She shouldn't. She can't help it. Finally, she gets up the courage to go ask the woman what happened. The woman just looked at her and said, you're wondering if she's dead, she's not. If you're asking if she'll remember you, she won't. She won't remember any of us. She's gone on to her next part. Hope just stood there, confused, conflicted. What did she mean? What did she mean she wouldn't remember? What happened? Yet, Hope didn't push into the issue. Simply stand back. Contemplating. What to do. Should she even do anything? What's the point? It didn't matter. At the end of the day, they were all just mercenaries, right? Working together. Yeah. It didn't matter. Whatever happened to Star was none of her business. None of it. Yet, her mind kept going back to that memory. She pulled out the picture that she always keeps in her coat. The picture of them. Everybody smiling. And that woman making her smile. Just see Star in it, looking at her laughing. Promise that Star made to her, she would get her to smile. She puts the picture back in her pocket, gets up, but doesn't leave. Doesn't leave the place to go looking for Star. No. She walks into the woman's room, sits down in it, looking around. She's been in here multiple times. Usually this is where she would go to talk to the woman. She sits there constantly by the chair by the window, looking out of it. It's not unusual for Hope to be here in this room, but yet she has this feeling that she needs to search through it, look through everything. Find out something about this woman. Who is she, what is she, and why is she? There's something to her that doesn't make sense. Something that's always been eating at her to figure out why. Why is it all the way back in that day did she pick her up? She could have left her to die. She had no reason to pick up this child, pick up her. Even Star, why did she pick her up? So, Hope went searching, searched through everything. Searched the entire room, every drawer, every cabinet, under every table, every desk, every piece of decoration, everything. Went through every pocket of clothes, all of it. And yet no trace of anything. Till, finally, she opened a drawer. She noticed something. She knows the woman's deceitful. Very, very deceitful. After all, Hope learned all her tricks from her. In her previous life, she was actually pretty truthful, but in this life, she grew up quite the opposite. She felt around on the drawer. She knows if you want to find out one secret, one that is a master of deception, you have to look a little deeper. Sure enough, she felt around at the bottom of the drawer. There was a false bottom. She looked for a way to tap it open without disturbing it, without breaking it. She looked around over and over and over, feeling for any way to pop it open. Finally she did. Small little hole at the bottom. She grabbed out her toolkit, found something that could perfectly fit it on through, and popped the top open. She took a deep breath before opening it. Here she would, finally to get any information about who this woman was. Why she picked her up that day. Why she brought home Star. why any of this happened, why she trained her, why she took care of her, why she raised her, any of it. She popped up the top, and there was only one thing inside. One simple thing. A photo. Not starred. Hope grabbed it. Her face stunned, shocked at the image. She found herself tumbling back. She sat down on the bed, holding the photo in her hands, staring at it. It was strange how a single photo changed everything she knew about this woman. This deceitful, always carefree, acting woman 4 steps in front of everybody else. It all changed in this one photo. She could hear the door open behind her. She knew the woman was coming back into her room. Yet Hope did nothing to hide it. To not hide the fact that she had tore through this woman's room for any piece of information about her. No, there was no point. She knew the woman already knew that she was in here looking. She could hear the woman's footsteps behind her, walking up to her. She felt thinned into the bed next to her. The woman had sat down. Slowly, Hope lifted her eyes from the photo and turned to the woman and said, "Why? Why are you here? What did you do?" For once, and the first time Hope had ever seen this woman. That smirk on her face, that knowing look in her eyes, was gone. All replaced this cold, unreadable expression. Almost on instinct, Hope wanted to reach for her weapon, grab her gun, but yet she couldn't. Her loyalty to this woman would leave her to sit here, and no matter what actions this woman would take, she'd take it. But yet, the woman did nothing, just continued to look at her, almost as if she was refusing to look at the photo in her hands. And finally, the woman spoke. Do you know the pain of losing everything? What it means to lose it all? To know it's still there, right in front of you. You could grasp it in your hands, but you can't. You're not allowed to, because you've lost it all. I experienced that once, and it will be the last time I do. As Hope heard her words, she realized something. The reason why this woman picked her up all those years ago. Why she looked at this child dying on the floor, under the rubble of the building, the middle of a finished battle. They were the same. This is what the others had been saying this entire time. They were the same. Hope looked back at the photo. It was of the woman, younger in her years, standing with someone else her age. Another lady. She did not recognize her, but they were smiling. It was the first time that Hope realized that that's actually this woman's smile. That was all the photo was. Yet it made sense. It all made sense. She swallowed and looked back at the woman and said, I do understand more than you can ever imagine. I understand exactly what you're saying. Why did you pick me up? Why didn't you just leave me there to die? If you knew I would suffer just like you. And that the woman just stared at her. Just stared at Hope. Stared hard at Hope. As if trying to come up with a reason for her actions. She's right. She knew Hope would suffer if she lived. They were the same. Maybe not of knowing exactly what Hope went through, but she saw it in her eyes back then. They both lost everything to them. Yet it could be there in their grasp, but they were not allowed to have it. The woman had lived with that for years. And back then she knew Hope would live with it as well. She picked her up. So why? The woman looked at Hope and answered honestly. The first honest answer she'd ever given. I don't know. Hope looked at her, not shocked, not angry, not hateful, but almost understanding. In a way, Hope knew deep down why she did it. She knew the answer that even this woman didn't know. But she could not tell her. Could not say anything. If she did, it would reveal everything. Every secret that even this woman could not even imagine to be true. So Hope just stayed silent, accepting the woman's answer, and looked back to the photo in her hands. She noticed the woman was refusing to look at the photo. So she asked her, "Why do you keep this? You have no trace of your past anywhere, except this. Why do you keep it? You always go on about not having any weaknesses. So why?" At that, the woman chuckles dryly and says, "You're right. It is the only thing I have left of my past. All of it else gone. Even I start to forget. I guess you could say I never could bring myself to get rid of it. The reason why I'm here now. The last trace of my reasoning. the last trace of who I once was. My weakness. With that, the woman stands up and starts to head out the door. But before she leaves, she turns to Hope and says, I leave it to you, my student, to discard it. Burn it, if you will. Do what you want. But don't put it back. And she heads out. Hope just sits there, with the photo in her hands, feeling the creases, looking at the photo, tracing their faces. She traces the face of the lady that she does not know, as if trying to commit every detail to memory, as if she could feel through the photo what exactly happened, what the relationship was, what went wrong. What was it that happened, truly? Then, Hope reaches into her pocket and finds a lighter. She sparks the flame and holds it close to the photo. Her teacher said to get rid of it, so she would. But before she could, she hesitates, staring into the photo, seeing that lady's eyes staring at her, the smile and joy. She looks into the woman's eyes, a joy she had never seen before. She thinks back to her own past, her life before, who she was, the friends she was surrounded by, her father, her sister, her family, her village, her home, the country she made, everything. All the adventures, all the past that they had, all gone in her death. She looks at the photo. She turns off the flame, puts the lighter back in her pocket, and shoves the photo into her inside coat, keeping it close to her heart, stands up, and leaves the room. A couple months pass by. No word about what happened to Star. Hope continued on with her missions, going on and on and on. Until one day they get word. They get word of this other group going about. Not mercenaries, but travelers in a way. Catches her interest, but she ignores it. It's not part of her mission right now. Simply was just listed as a warning that she might run into them. And that she does. While stalking on top of one of the rooftops, she spots the group that she was told could be the travelers that she could potentially run into. Her objective is to make sure she does not run into them. Running into them will cause issues for her later down the line, so she steers clear until she spots one of them. Is that Star? She stares and stares from afar, watching her, looking at her. Her other ally with her, one of the other mercenary members, the one who in the beginning would constantly talk with her, to her, honestly, her closest friend in the group, looks back to where Hope is looking. Her jaw drops. That is Star. You're right. Hope doesn't know what to feel. He remembers the woman's words all those months ago. that she was not dead, but simply would not remember them. Hope doesn't know what to do. She almost wants to run up to her and shake her senselessly until she actually comes to her senses, yell at her for being gone for all this time, not being a bother to her all the time. Yelling at her about what her promise was. About that smile she would have her bring. Almost as if her friend, the other Stellar Run, sense it. But Hope turned around, grabbed her partner, and ran off into the shadows. We have a mission to complete. Let's forget this. Let's go. Let's stay clear. We don't need any. But she stops. She stops cold. She stalks into the rooftop. She sees it. She sees it staring at her. It's their target. This monster of a being stalking to the air. Damn it. They were supposed to be 2 minutes later, not now. She looks to her partner, questioning what to do for a moment. This thing, it'll collapse into the ground. It'll crush everybody. They'll have to be careful. They'll have to take it out quick. She stops. The group. The traveler group. Maybe they can do something. Maybe they can help out. She can just try to get them to lead them over here. Maybe they'll spot it. They'll be able to hold it back a little bit. Provide the opening that she would need to be able to shoot it and end it. No. No, wait a second. Something's not right. She looks to her partner. Tells her, you need to run. Run far. Partner looks at her confused, but she knows when Hope has an order, it's best to listen. Hope hasn't died yet, after all. Maybe it's just another gamble. So, partner turns around and takes off, running far. Hope turns back to this creature falling towards them. She notices the direction it's heading to. It's heading to that group. What should she do? She reaches into her pocket. She feels the coin. She grabs it, tosses it into the air. A flip. A flip of what to do. Then she grabs her gun, aims at the coin as it still flips into the air. It's falling down to the ground off of the rooftop. It's heading right towards Star. Then she fires the gun. It hits the coin right in front of Star's face. Star stops, looks into the air to try to see where the shot came from. The others of her traveling group also look up, yet they don't see anything. Hope is already stalked into the shadows, keeping her identity hidden. But Star and the others have already spotted it. Spotted what Hope was hoping they would notice. The creature. They run to try to deal with the creature themselves as well, noticing that it'll collapse into this village and destroy everything. It's exactly what Star needed. Star needed to just get this thing out of here. Star needed just this warning, and she'll take care of that. Yes, that's what Hope thinks. Hope thinks over and over. She knows her abilities, she knows what she can do. Even if she doesn't remember her, she'll still help her out in this mission. So, she watches Star as she climbs up the building, as her and the traveling group climbs up. They go to attack this thing, and Hope sees it. She sees one of the other traveling members. Her face runs cold. She forgets what she was supposed to do. To to allow them to give her an opening to fire her gun perfectly into the core of this monster, killing it instantly. She can't move, she can't think, she can't see. That other member, that other one that's traveling with Star. She knows that face. She traced it over and over and over, committing it to memory. It's the lady in the photo. Then there's a loud roar cutting through Hope's daze. She tears her eyes away from the lady, grabs her gun, and instantly fires it shooting straight into the core of the monster. It instantly evaporates. The other traveling members, including the lady and Star, were startled for a moment. They turned to try to see where the shot came from, what could have possibly taken out this thing in an instant. Yet they spot nothing. Nothing in that direction. Hope was already gone. Without a trace. Mission completed. That's all that mattered. She walked away. Met it up with her partner, telling her the news of how everything went. They went back to base. Sat down. Her partner wanted to ask her more. More details about what happened. Hope was acting weird. Very weird. Like she saw a ghost. She knew about Star, but she knew something else was odd. Finally, her partner left her in the room. Hope was alone. She reached into her pockets, pulled out the picture of the woman and that lady. She stares into the picture for that lady. She's right. She did see her. She thinks back to what the woman told her that while ago. About losing something. Yet seeing it, knowing you can't have it again. She quickly shoves the photo back into her pocket, shakes her head, and keeps her lips shut. More months go by, more missions continue over and over and over. Somehow, none of them have died. She continues to always see Star on her missions, going off, traveling around with this group over and over. Never approaches her, sees her from a distance, always wondering what her life is like now. What she's thinking, what she's doing, how much she remembers of them. Or just like the woman said, she remembers nothing. Finally, she's given an assignment. Her and her partner would be going out into the field, acting like normal citizens. It was an odd mission, not one that Hope was usually given, but nonetheless, it was a mission to get done. She'd gotten good at learning to pretend to be other people, so it should be just fine. She looks at her partner, and her partner has this look in her eyes. Almost a finality. She's confused, but a rule among them is to never tell each other what their roles are. You have your own assignments, you carry them out. Even if you have a partner with you on your mission, they do not know what your assignment is. It's an odd rule that they have, but Hope hadn't questioned it yet, so why would she now? And so, they walk through the city, pretending to be just ordinary people, out on a walk, walking around, stalking around. Honestly, Hope had no idea what the heck normal people did anymore. She tried to recall what she used to do in her previous life, but even then, it wasn't really normal things to do either. So, Awkwardly, her partner would drag her around, showing her and trying to help her pretend anything, but she kept getting weird stares with the idea that you do have this person walking around with an emotionless gaze. Yeah, it attracts a lot of attention. Until randomly, they run right into Star. It freezes her. It freezes hope. Doesn't know what to do. It's not like her assignment said that she couldn't run into the traveling group like her previous ones had. But yet here she was. Star staring at both her and her partner. What does she hope for? Recognition? Anything? Hoping for her to just look away and pretend he hasn't seen her, doesn't recognize them? No. What she wants is her to recognize them. If she's being honest, she misses her friend. She misses her friend from those years ago, the only person she could confide in, the only person that actually felt normal. It reminded her of her past so well, of her friends back then. But Star doesn't. It just gives them a smile and a questionable gaze as to why they're staring at her. It hurts hope. It's strange. She hadn't felt hurt in a long time. She remembered the woman's words about her not remembering, but it still hurt. Hope planned to just walk away, but suddenly she realized that something was off. They were surrounded in the area. Did they know? Did the people around here figure out what they were? No, they didn't. They were after something else. He looked over at Star and realized that they might be after her. And the reasoning, she could care less, doesn't matter. She's a criminal herself, so what does it matter here? Quickly, her and her partner grab a hold of Star. Star kind of understanding the situation, they all start running, hiding into the shadows, slipping past everything, going into the rooftops, hiding well. Star wants to question how they know how to do this so well, but she keeps her mouth shut. None of them say a word to each other the entire way through. Then, surprisingly, her partner actually stops when they're in the clear and says, "Hey, are we supposed to be pretending to try to act normal?" Hope kind of confused by her words. What is she doing saying that in front of Star here? Star is not one of them anymore, and most certainly doesn't know that who they are. But for some reason, Star agrees. Yeah, she should be pretending to be normal. Like, hey, there's a food stand over there. Let's go grab something to eat. Hope is shocked. Hope is in complete, utter shock. What is happening? Why is it every single time Star is around and nothing ever makes sense? But she keeps her mouth shut and keeps those thoughts rolling in her head and begrudgingly agrees and follows them over. They grab onto some food items and walking around. Her partner and Star start talking and talking and talking. Ad. There have been ads going around. Oh, there might have been ads going around this entire time because I forgot to put the thingy on loop. Anyways. Her partner and Star were constantly talking to each other and everything. Calm, chill, speaking to one another. Then, surprisingly, we made it to the roof. Instantly, at the sight of the skyline, the sunset, the buildings across, Hope can't help but stare. stare at it. Oh, so beautiful sight. It's strange constantly being around on missions and keeping your head down, keeping an eye on people, watching disgusting parts of the world. She never noticed this. She chuckles to herself. Yet there's no smile. There's still a cold expression. It's somehow capable of chuckling. It's inhuman. Hope knows it, but she can't help it. A mission assignment of pretending to be normal, yet instantly being thrusted into chaos, running into Star. And yet here she is, able to hold this beautiful normal moment. The sunset looks familiar to her. She saw it. It was one of the last things she saw before the end of her life last time. Partner looks at her, confused a little. Yet it's Star actions that is surprising. There's a tear in her eyes. As she stares at Hope, there's a one tear that falls. Yet she says nothing. Suddenly, Partner speaks up, grabs out a phone, and before anybody could say anything, Star speaks up and says, "Hey, how about a photo?" It hurts Hope to hear those words again. The memory of the first time that her and Star actually became friends. Yet this girl doesn't remember her at all. To her, they're just strangers that just met this day in a chaotic run-through of... And yet... how familiar. This time, Hope doesn't disagree and agrees to take the photo with everybody. So the three of them group up and start. Star out on the side, the Partner on the other side, and Hope in the middle, the sunset behind them. They reach to take the photo. Hope doesn't smile still. Doesn't know how to. She takes it. Star laughs and looks at her and said, "You know, you're supposed to smile in photos, right?" Hope just looks at her, as if wanting to capture this moment, remember this moment forever, for it to never end. She wants to grab Star by the shoulders and shake her until she remembers. Yet she just stands there, staring at Star. Her partner knows. Partner knows exactly what she's thinking. Maybe in a way she wants to do the same to Star. Here they are, a group of mercenaries, with an ex-member they're looking at. No understanding as to why she doesn't remember them, why she left, what happened. Only a secret that that woman knows. Hope doesn't say anything. He looks at the photos and walks away. And Partner and Star are both stunned. Star at first worries that maybe she might have said something a bit insensitive, but somehow she thinks that Hope is not upset, but rather just needs a moment. It's a couple days before they run into each other again. The mission assignment had changed to keep an eye on something in the area. This spot that they were in, this place, this town, it wasn't right. There was something more going on in the shadows, but they were supposed to play the supporting roles, you could say. They weren't the heroes in this story. No, not yet. Over and over, they'd constantly run into Star and her traveling group. Run into others into the town, and always hiding into the shadows. They couldn't let their identity be known, however. Silent. Letting things continue over and over. Mostly, it was Hope that was out in the field. Nobody recognizes her face since, well, there's never been anybody to recognize who this mercenary was. There's never been a survivor to be able to tell that she is a mercenary after all. So, they continue over and over with the mission, looking through, running into Star recognizing them, wanting to say stuff, but Hope never actually lets her have a chance. Over and over and over. In the background, she constantly gets to watch her partner interact with Star. Old friends talking to each other, but, well, one's an old friend and the other has no idea. Hope can't help but almost feel at peace at watching their interaction. But yet she doesn't know why herself doesn't actually go up and talk to Star. There's no reason not to, but she doesn't. Finally, the mission is coming up to a close. The enemy that they've been stalking this entire time had been finished off. Things are starting to resolve, and everything was turning out just fine. Just how it should be. It was almost time for them to leave once more, continue on to whatever next mission would carry them on to. She knew as well that the traveling group would most likely be doing the same. Who knows if they'd run into each other again? Hope had a feeling probably yes. She kept seeing this group constantly throughout her missions, and yet this is the first time they've actually interacted, but she takes a little comfort in maybe seeing them once more. She finds it strange that she actually grew attached. She even got to see the lady more often too. Even found out her name. So, finally, the day that it would all end, the mission. The last assignment, and that was to simply watch the closing of everything. See it off. She watched as they all interacted and had fun. She watched from the shadows, watching her partner interact with everyone. Their goodbyes and thank yous to each other. Luckily, they never found out that they were mercenaries to begin with. Just, a well-trained group that knows nothing. That worked out pretty well, actually. Yet Hope just stood there, watching them. They would wave at her, and she'd wave back, but still just watching. She could feel it. Something wasn't right. Something was not right at all. It was going too perfect. Missions never do. They never go well. Finally, they parted ways and said goodbye to everybody. It was time for them to head back to their base. They would have to stalk in the shadows to make sure nobody would be following them. Nobody would know who they were, that they were the mercenaries or anything. Yet as they were leaving, she could feel it. Something was coming. Something was heading towards them. Something was wrong. She turned around to go to reach for her partner, but it was too late. A single ring through the air. Something at the speed of who knows what. Plunged right through her partner. It seemed her partner had reacted as well, and grabbed out her weapon, her sword, and drove it right through this thing. Whatever it was taken out, but it vanished in an instant. Hope tried to figure out what was happening, what was going on, looked around the area trying to see if any more were coming. She looked back at her partner, noticing she was still just standing there. A giant metal rod sticking through her chest. She quickly grabbed her partner and hid into the shadows, hiding. Quiet, trying to listen for anything, yet nothing. She looked down at her partner. Surprisingly, her partner, thankfully not being human herself, taken out the rod and was just sitting there panting. The wound was already healing. Hope watched in stunned silence, thankful that she wasn't human, but also a little concerned. She knew of her partner's weak state. She knew that her life was slipping away, slowly like a cancer. She wondered what this would do. Partner just smiled up at her. She could see the grimace on her face of the pain, but she didn't say anything. As they listened for any more sounds, nothing happened. Hope didn't know what to wrap her head around. What was it? What attacked them and why? Did somebody know? But no answers. She wouldn't find any by just contemplating here. So she helped her partner up as they walked back to base. She contemplated whether to go back to the others and warn them. Maybe they would be in danger, but no. So they told her that wasn't the case. There was something else happening here. But what, she did not know. As she helped drag her partner with her, she could feel it. Her partner's breathing was growing heavy. She's having a hard time walking. But she refused to put her partner down, continuing to drag her. She knew her since she was a kid. She was the first one to interact with her to anything. Held on to her over and over and over, dragging her over. Until partner looked at her and said, "That rooftop, that building we were on, the one with the picture. Can we go there?" Hope didn't know what to say. She knew why she requested this. She knew very well why. She heard the same request so many times in her previous life. She wanted to deny her, to tell her that we should go back to base, and we can figure out what's going on there. But no, she wasn't a fool. She knew. So, she walked the whole trek with her, dragging her with her to the rooftop. The one that they took that photo with Star. She laid her on the floor there, helped support her to sit up. She sat down next to her as they watched the sunset. The sun had already set, unfortunately. It was only a dark sky as the stars were in the air, yet somehow the view was so beautiful. As her partner leaned against her, breathing, growing more ragged. Hope didn't say anything, just simply waited. Until her partner spoke. My assignment, it said that I would die. It was strange for Hope to hear this. Now she knew why that look on her face, that finality all that time ago she had. She was destined to die. And she knew it this entire time, never knew when. And yet here it was. Why? You could heal just fine, but why now, suddenly? Partner just smiled. Every injury I take takes time off of my life. I was already close to dying. Hope. It's part of my life. Slowly withering away, slowly over and over and over. That injury was, honestly, I'm glad it happened that way. Hope just stood there, sitting beside her, listening to her breathing, waiting for her to continue. So, her partner did. I'm not human, you know. I'm sure it's obvious. Don't exactly just recover from a hit like that, after all. I was created, made, in mass production, with others just like me. Soldiers created, I guess. They weren't meant to be alive, but I did. And then I found myself with this mercenary group. I never got the chance to live until I was with that group. And then I ran into you when you were brought into it. I was so stunned to see a mere child when your teacher brought you. I honestly was a bit angry that a child was brought into this, but I guess she was right. There's something about you that's not normal, is there? After all, none of us are normal in that group. Everybody's got something. Even Star does. You as well. You just hide it better than the rest of us. Not even I really know what it is. But yes, I was created. My life was already ticking away as time went on, over and over. Eventually, I would just disappear. Particles just floating into the air. My body dissipating into nothing. I didn't want to be alone when that happened. I knew it was coming soon. There's so many times when, during our mission, I thought it wouldn't. She then leans her head onto Hope's shoulder, smiling. She continues. I didn't know I'd get to live during this mission. It was strange being told that you're going to die. And yet, it was the most alive I ever was. Hope. Your teacher needs you. She knows something that the rest of us don't about you. We're all following this fate that we're all tied to, and yet, you don't. I've looked at your assignments. Every single one of them are so very vague, while the rest of us have detailed ones. Hope. I don't want to be forgotten. I don't want to be lost. I don't want to be alone. As Hope hears these words, she's heard them before. All the way in the beginning. Somebody just like her partner here. Time ticking so early. That wish to not be forgotten. She kept it then for that person. She'll keep it here for her partner. turns around and actually gives a hug. The first hug she's ever had in this life. She holds her partner close. She says, "I'll remember you. I always will. I've never forgotten a single person I've met. And I won't forget you." I promise. That partner smiles, hugs her back. She can feel it happening already. As if she's disappearing into the air. She says to Hope, "If you get a second chance, do what you can to change it all. Hope, I don't know who you are, what you are. But if anybody can change anything, it would be you. Thank you, Hope. Thank you for not leaving me alone." Hope feels her arms collapsing. She opens her eyes, and it almost looked like stars falling away from her. She looks down into her arms. They're empty. The doors to the base open. Hope is alone as she walks in. She finds the woman sitting there, along with other two fellow members. They simply sit there. Not a word, nothing. The woman notices Hope and says nothing. Hope realizes this is the first death that she's ever seen. At least here she has. This was the first time, and the first of many to come, wasn't it? And we'll leave that bit there. We'll pick up the story in another part. I think that's a good stopping point for now. Sheesh. Alright. Anyways. Oh, I need to do those stories a little bit earlier. In these chatting streams. I am so freezing. I'm so cold. We'll leave that be for now, and we'll pick up the next story in the following chatting stream. So, from a year from now, from a month from now, we'll pick up the next part of it, which I will say I'm actually pretty excited for the next part. I was thinking about saying it for this part. I was like, no, I'll save it because it's a good one. It's a good part. It's a really good part. So, but yeah, so for now though, that is it for this chapter 1, I will say. Chapter 1 of Hope's story. We'll say that. But yeah, no. So that's it for now. That's it for the story. If you want the continuation for it, then stay tuned for the following chatting stream that will be happening a month from now. Always happens usually at the last weekend of the month, so not for a bit, but trust me when I say I'm actually excited for this next part that I'm getting to, because Oh, I know this next part. And let's just say, it'll be good. 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 But yeah, so anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed that year. What is this? An annual audio chapters. I hope you guys enjoyed that bit of a story. That one was a little bit difficult for me to try to get around. That one was hard to voice more than the other ones have been, but that at least the other one had been. But I think hopefully it was still entertaining and everything. But yeah, so hey, if you want to know where the first part of this story was and mentions about the previous life and everything, actually there's a little brief glimpse into the previous life. If you go into the previous chatting stream, the last one that we did, go to the last hour, you'll get to hear a little bit of Hope's background then. So yeah. We'll continue this story in the next chatting stream at the end of it, as always, and we'll see where exactly things will end up going from here. Will Hope lose everybody just like she had foretold earlier on? Or will things be different? What exactly does this woman see in Hope? What is that makes Hope so different? Who knows? Stay till next time, right? Or stay tuned for next time, exactly. Oh, but yeah, so anyways, I enjoyed it. That's good. I'm hoping I'm able to get across things that I could say. It's hard to say words. It's hard to tell good words. But anyways, so it'll be good. Was she perhaps the Hope all along? I will say, a lot of these names are placeholders. They're placeholders because those aren't their real names, is what I will say. There's a reason why she's called the woman or teacher. There's the partner. There's all that's there. They have names, but those are I'm just giving placeholders to them. So even Hope is a placeholder. So yeah. But anyways, though, this stream is almost 5 hours long. I will say, if anything, I would recommend definitely going check out if you are interested in the story and actually are enjoying it. And I would say check out the last one for sure, because the next part for the story will have a pretty big connection to that one. So you'll know more what I mean once it happens. But I'm excited for the next part. I since I am the storyteller, I know what's coming up, and I will say it'll be a good one. It'll be a good one. But anyway, so I am freezing. I am shaking. The air is so cold. It's really cold in my room right now, which I mean I'm happy about, but also I'm dying. Anyways, though, next stream won't be till Monday, so heads up about that. I don't know if we'll pick up a new game or if we'll pick up Sucker for Love again one more time before we introduce a new game. We'll see what ends up happening. Next chatting stream, if you're interested for the story bits and all that, is not going to be till... I'll try to see if I can pull up an actual date. Till literally the 31st of August. It lands right on a Saturday, so perfect. So that will be then for the chatting stream, so heads up about that. Will be a minute till we can talk about the story again, but hey, it should be some good times. If you enjoyed it. But anyways, though, anyways, let me go ahead and say thank you to those that were previously here. So thank you, Charlotte, for being here. Thank you, Sunny Jinx. Thank you, Moisa Sanchez. Thank you, Hopes for Reason. Thank you, Reaps and Creep. Thank you, Foxanite. Thank you, Kilroy was here. Thank you, Alkavi. Thank you, Dazzy. Thank you, Tempai. Thank you, Squibster. Thank you, Marlin. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Alex Hughes. And that's as far back there. Thank you, DM Jesse. And thank you, Shork the Liquor of Paint as well. Thank you. Also, thank you to those that were previously here beforehand. Thank you, Danny Lurkis. And thank you to my mods as well. Thank you. Like radio serials of old times. Keep true. And also thank you to those that are previously here beforehand. Thank you to any lurkers. Thank you to my mods as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you to those that help also by supporting the channel by either the donations or through being a part of the membership for Culture Roach. Thank you guys so very much for your help and support. It helps out a lot and it means a lot too. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, thank you to those that are part of the Tier 3 membership or Believist, being Alex Hughes, Thanos Master, Nathan Citron, EH, and Jackson Fox. Thank you guys so very much for your help and support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'll see you guys next time.